Yo, you know how we do it, bro. Yes, 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 yes. Let's get live. Let's get busy. Um, I'll tell you what we're not going to have today. We're not going to have anyone crying and moaning that we spent time talking about hip hop and you're not in the super chat putting it down. Yeah? Or even hitting a like. Yeah, me. Epic visuals. Salute to you, Beats. Charlene. Hey. Nice Jamaican name that. Charlene. And he says, why you up so late? Good question, Andy. Good question. Good question. You know what it is? I should be sleeping, but you know what I mean, I should be sleeping. But you know, the easiest thing to do when I couldn't sleep is just come online and talk, innit? Come online and talk. And he says, me too. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. But you know, we're here. It's all good. It's all good. Like today, I slept in, and you see when I sleep in late. Epic Vision says, "Well, y'all send my bread up. Big up, Epic. Big up. Yes, yes, yes. You know, when I sleep in late, it scares me, you know, because I'm not you. I don't normally sleep past 8:30. Even if I was to go to bed at 7 o'clock, I'm getting up at 8:30. I'm still getting up at 8. I'm not getting up no less than 8:30 or 8 o'clock. Like even eight for me at my bed. Today, I slept till 9:30. 9:30. So that and like to me, it's a little scary when I do. I don't know why that is. I guess it's just the routine. I'm not sleeping at when I was younger. Flipping yeah, I mean, sleep all day if permissible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. To the person who complained that we spent too long on hip hop, for one, you can never spend too long on good hip hop. And two, the template's already been set, man. People have stopped me from like. Who remembers that time? I can't remember who. That's how deep it was, right? I can't even remember who I was riffing with on YouTube, but I was riffing with somebody, and I came on to do a live and to air them out and get my say. And someone said, "Beats, man, I don't want to hear all that. I want you to talk boxing." And all I said, "Boy, I mean, I'm airing this guy out. You want me to talk boxing? I ain't seen you hit the super chat." How much did that man? The man put about put about a $1 in the super chat. And yeah, so on the boxing agenda today. I switched up quick, boy. In fact, I didn't let the topic stray off boxing for the rest of the hangout, boy. that, that was sorted. That was sorted, boy. I started looking up information for boxing content. And he said money talk and bullshit walks. And that's the truth. That's the truth of it. That's the truth of it. You know what I mean? Like I share a house. It's into two it's two flats in a house. So the front garden, I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean? It's been unattended for a little while. So I started on it this week. I'm gonna keep seeing minutes down here, man, for fucking years in bomb cloud. You know what I mean? I'm like, he's got to pass me, right, to get to his car to go to work. And he sees I'm working on the garden. And you can see, the man got the awkward smile on his face, like, oh, working on the garden? I said, yeah. I had to tell him, boy. I said, yo, you're going to have to cut me some change. I've done the garden for about the last 3-4 times. So and I told him, well, you cut me. How much do you want? I said, well, you decide what you think you should give me, and I'll decide what I'll accept. So when you're ready, you think that my time ain't valuable. Don't let people take you for no fool in this world, you know. See, because if I was someone else, they would, oh, I'm not going to ask you for no. I want some dough. The last few times, like, how much times that it's always me straightening out the garden, and you ain't doing crap. Yeah, give me some money. Give me some money. Like Andy said, nothing to come for free. Nothing come for free. If you don't want to do the garden, just give me some money then. Or put your gloves on and help me chop down what needs chopping down and cut and take away what waste that needs taken away. 100%. Don't let people take liberties, bruh. Other people complaining. Oh, you put ads in the videos now. Yeah. Don't let people take liberties, bruh. Do not let people take liberties. You know what I mean? Because you go anywhere else for any service, you gotta pay down on it, bruh. It don't matter where you are. In the UK anyway, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for everything. Big up Brent. Big up Brent. Big up Jimmy. Big up Guzzy. You gotta pay. You have to pay. You know what's troubling me? Is that Southport thing. And I've got to be careful with my language. I'm not going to spend too long on it. The Southport thing is troubling me as well. It's been troubling me. And I think because it is a man of colour as well, that's troubling me. And I'm not saying it's good, but I understand how the people feel when they were taking it to the streets, and they immediately put it down to an immigration issue, even though the kid was born in the country. And that's how ignorant people are. You know what I mean? But it is troubling me, though. It is troubling me when you see the girls that he killed. It's one that it's hard to shake off, isn't it? It's a bit hard to shake off. And as a black man, you're kind of like, well, we always feel we have to kind of explain for someone doing something like that. I mean, hey, you don't represent us. You don't represent me and the other brothers in the chat. You don't represent. Although we shouldn't feel like that. Yeah. Anthony said, I had a long with my uncle tonight. We conclude that a far right party will rise up in England. It is inevitable. especially after that Brexit thing didn't go through, man. Immigration is going to be the one issue that Keir Starmer's going to struggle to keep control over in his 4 year. Yeah, it's going to be a big issue for him. I mean, like, people are so hyped up about it. Like, they turned it into an immigration issue. Like, they were attacking people, immigrants, in their dwellings. You know, like, there's certain dwellings they have reserved for immigrants. Or they were just attacking them randomly. And the kid was born in this country. Sometimes I want, man. Moonshine, he said, if someone's behavior is out of pocket, you don't have to speak for them. In theory, you are 100% right, Moonshine. You are 100% right. In reality, it doesn't work like that. I remember when I started a job, I was doing delivery driving. And the first day I was there, my manager, the white guy, a little older than me, Ken, big guy. And I can't remember what the crime was, but a black male did something outrageous. Not as bad as this, but something outrageous. And then the story came up on the radio, and I remember being in the stockroom. There's a few people up there. I was the only black guy. And it's quite a bizarre story. If I tell you the whole of the story, it's really bizarre. Yeah. Ken said, this makes black people look really bad. I'm saying, did you hear what you just said there? And I was mindful that it's my first day. I'm mindful that it's my first day, and you don't want to give off that impression. And almost immediately as I start the job, I'm in a deep discussion about race and color. I said, so if a white guy do you take accountability for what them white guys did to Stephen Lawrence? Does that make you look a certain way, Ken? And he's looking at me like, no. I said, so you can't see the hypocrisy. And I said it in exactly the same tone that I said it, because I had to control my tongue. Because I just started the job, and I need the job. So anyway, him never said nothing. Me stop talk about it. So this story starts to get more bizarre. He goes about his business. Now, like I said, I'm in the stock room, and there's a cold room, and I've got to stack up the stuff for my delivery. So as I'm stacking up the stuff, there's this woman. She works there. She works like it's in a supermarket that I'm doing deliveries. And she said, yeah, you are right. It's got nothing to do with you what the guy did and this and that. And she's in the stock room, and then she bends over, right? And she like to look at this box right in front of my face with her ass like, and I'm like, oh boy, let me just get on with what I'm doing before I end up. this I'm telling you, I'm not even joking. 100% true. And let me just get on with it. Let me get out of it. Just do this delivery. Oh boy. Moonshine. Where's the outrage for the crossbow killer? Who's the crossbow killer? Yeah. There's always a hypocrisy, isn't it? But I don't like the kid. I'm gonna be honest. The kid who did it. I mean, it's hard not to hate him. You know what I mean? It really is hard not to like. 52 years. They said that was a lenient sentence. So he's how old is he? 18 or 19? 70. He ain't never. Who survived the 53, 52 year bird? No one survives 52 years worth of bird. You know what I mean? They were saying that was lenient. I thought, well, it's like in England, life meant life. Life meant life. Yeah, but they've changed the tariffs now where life. What? How have they checked? Like, see, that must have been the start of when things just started getting confusing for people. You know what I mean? You know what? Like, you look at certain legislation and law, you think, well, that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, life is life, isn't it? Life is life. But they said they're giving 3 life sentences. So how much is life then? Life is about flipping 15, 16 years or something then. Moonshine said no one likes him. Anthony said the sentence is correct. He will never last the sentence. You can't last 53 years of porridge. You know what I mean? And especially the treatment he's going to get in there, Anthony. He's going to get some. I tell you what, bruh. I do not envy him. They're going to have to put him in a separation, a separate little spot for him, bruh. Yeah. They'll have to find him a separate spot, bruh. Because certain men get hold of him. They're not, the guards are going to turn a blind eye for a start. I don't know about this. Oh boy, yeah, it's and I even heard like one of the big chat, way bigger than mine, talking about um the prime minister shouldn't come down on the people against the guy. Well, he should. It really, if they're trying to make it an immigration issue, and he was born in the UK, then surely he has to say something like, well. Anthony said you have life sentences with a minimum tariff being set, and there are whole life sentences where there is no tariff and parole review, but the crime has been extremely grave. Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, it's it's a disturbing one, isn't it? It's a disturbing one. Big up Bruce Gass. Souza, thoughts on Tony Bellew saying he should get the death penalty? So, it's an emotional reaction, isn't it? And we outruled that level of capital punishment in this country years back now. When was the last person to get hung in Britain? Probably the 50s. The last woman to get hung was a lady named Ruth Ellis. I don't know when the last male. I don't know about that. I think it's a very like I don't think the UK can go back down there. Once you go down that rabbit hole of what Bellew was saying, death penalties. There really is no turning back. You change the mentality of your society as well, which I don't know. Maybe it's not a bad thing. I mean, but I don't know. At the same time, I don't want my taxes or anything that I contribute going towards his keep, his his food, keeping him warm in the winter. I don't want my money going towards him, to be honest. So perhaps the best thing would be to unalive him. Maybe that would be the best solution. He'll be in prison for the rest of his life. He will qualify for probation after 52 years, but they're never letting him out. Yeah, and they don't care about the facts, like you're saying, if he was born here or not. He's just the incorrect color for them, and that's a direct result of that Tory party. Let me tell you where the Tory party are dangerous. Yeah, is they're not they don't appear to have no ties to neo-Nazi in their origins, and they've been able to hold government in this country for significant periods. Probably the most elected party in my lifetime. No, not probably. They are the most elected party in my lifetime. But people seem to trust them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but you have to realize, man, the year I was born was when their leader, Enoch Powell, made that River the Blood speech. Speech is harsh, bro. Speech was harsh. The speech was very harsh. And a lot of people don't understand what it was like being an Asian person or a black or a Mediterranean person, but especially Asian and black in the United Kingdom, them days there. People don't understand it. What they don't talk about in the media, and they used to have the Ku Klux Klan in the United Kingdom. They used to have the Ku Klux Klan in the United Kingdom. Yeah. And it wasn't just some fringe group. They were an organized group with membership, leaders. They've got one of them doing that famous speech. Well, it's famous if you know it. Where he was talking about turning our citizens, our country into a mongrel nation or whatever it is. He shouted it out. When I think about my mum, like my mother, my mum was probably the most not violent person you could ever meet. Yeah? My mum had to walk with spray or what sort of stuff in her bag. Yeah. Had to. Necessity. The elder brothers in South London will tell you. Lee Jasper, who used to work with Ken Livingstone for the GLC, that's the Labour Party, he'd tell you. You see, you certain parts of South London, wherever he was, you had to be in shape. You had to be in shape. And this is not no, Beats is just trying to make content. No, you had to be in shape. Because when the skinheads were coming at you, they used to call it the gauntlet, right? They used to call it the gauntlet. And you'd have to make a certain run, right? And you'd have to be able to run it at a certain speed to get away from them in a certain part. It's called the gauntlet. The gauntlet. You had to be in shape, rude boy. You had to be in shape. Because if you weren't, Gonna get you. Yeah, the gauntlet. Big up Tone. Every time I see the kid's face, it just does me in. It doesn't. I want to say this. Does his face look real? Look at his face and tell me his face looks real. Something is. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm not making no conspiracy. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But you look at that kid's face. That particular mugshot they use. It looks like a film. His face looks like he's in a film, like a poster or a trailer for a film. Moonshine says the problem is they always hung the wrong person. That's why they've stopped it. Exactly. Exactly. You know. Yeah, they can't. I don't think they bring back the death penalty. I don't think they do, Anthony. It will put the UK under the dock. And you see, the UK has put an, I guess, it set certain standards that if it's not even attempted to try to hold up, it's going to look bad on them. Like, oh, the UK got back to the death penalty, but hold on, wasn't they condemning Syria or this country or that country for the same thing? Or yeah, yeah. So, but at the same time, I don't want to say our society is getting sicker, but maybe it is, and maybe something needs to be done about like the lack of empathy, the lack of belonging some people have. They would do something like that. I mean, there was a kid, like, aside from them girls, there was a 14-year-old kid stabbed to death in broad daylight. Okay, big up Dr. Wolf Tickets. Said Gwyn Evans and Peter Allen in 1964 were the last to be hanged. Oh, okay. Peter Allen was the last man, says Anthony, 1964. Big up Case K. When was Ruth Ellis? What year was Ruth Ellis? She was the 50s then, isn't it? She was the 50s. Don't worry, man. I made this hangout with the hindsight that they're not going to let me monetize it, so I don't care anyway. You know what I mean? I don't really care. 1955 was Ruth Ellis. Holloway Park, you know. Just down the flipping road, man. Literally. 28 years of age. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't realize it was that close to home, man. You know, like, if for those who don't know the layout, man, Holloway Park, I guess is the is Holloway the only women's prison in the country? No, I wouldn't imagine it is, but there's a women's prison, Holloway. Um, is that where they did the deed? 1955. She was a Welsh nightclub hostess, convicted of Murder, executed in the United Kingdom following the fatal shooting of her lover, David Blakely. Right, she had a few children as well. Claire Andrea Nelson and Georgina Ellis. Wow. Alright, they made a film about her. Alright, she looked like she was a bit of a, let's just say, popular girl. Anthony says Enoch Powell and Winston Churchill have forever made non-white presence in this country a pariah. Yeah, like Winston Churchill was just a drunkard, didn't it? A drunken racist. You know what I'm saying? He vetoed Jack Johnson's fight with the British champion bombardier Billy Wells. They were supposed to fight for Jack Johnson's heavyweight title. Winston Churchill, when he was the Home Secretary, vetoed the fight. He drew the colour line on Jack, didn't he? And he oversaw the oppression of Asian people in India, and a lot of nonsense. You know what I mean? Anthony Macken, big up for the super chat. He says donation to the uncensored, unfiltered, free speech live stream. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Remember that idiot Tyson Fury? He started whiling out because they must have it was during the Black Lives Matter thing, and they must have messed with a Winston Churchill statue, wherever it was, and then him not being that educated, he didn't realize what he did, because you know who came for him? Not black people, not people of color, Irish people came for him, right? Because Winston Churchill oversaw a lot of, let's just say, oppression from Britain in Ireland on Irish people, and they went for Tyson Fury. I'm saying I'm glad they went for him. I'm glad it was them who went for him. Glad it was them. I'm glad it was them. You prove you're not a proper Irishman. You don't even know the history, and you're running your mouth this, that, and that. Irish people them come for him. Yeah. And don't get me wrong. It's all in context. Churchill is a great man as well. You know what I mean? He's a great man, but just like William Wilberforce. Yeah? He was two-faced, but in school we was taught that he freed the slaves and he did it all alone. But what did he do? He helped the slave trade in Sierra Leone. Yes, he did. Yeah? I remember when I brought that up in university, it didn't go down very well. Yeah? I said, well, girl, you're supposed to be a brain box. Why don't you go research it? I had to tell a couple of them that. Yeah. A couple of the students. You're supposed to be brain boxes. Go research it. You're mad at me. Go do the research. I said, you people pride yourself on debates and stuff like that. Go do the research and find out for yourself. Yeah. Let me catch up with Tone's comment. Yep, stay self-employed, Anthony, man. Yeah. Senior says the Brazilian national who killed a young boy in Hainault or Redbridge Way. Oh, is that the 14-year-old kid? One sec. Big up the beauty of the pencil. Big up Bruce Gass. I'm going to look up the Peter Allen ones as well in a minute. Case K, there is this misconception that there is no racism in the UK. There were all types of neo-Nazi and white nationalist groups in the UK back in the 80s. And here's the thing, right? There's this big misconception, like you're saying. But when you're talking about the slave trade, right? The transatlantic slave trade. Who funded the slave ships? It was Lloyd's of London, the insurances over here. They didn't fund all of it, but they funded the slave ships in the hundreds. A lot of listen, I tell you, but anyway, it's just education. It's not hate. You you can do the research if you want. Up till now, Lloyd's of London are trying to pass off these weak apologies and say, oh well, we're trying to make amends and do this. Shut up. Anthony said the Klan still exists in England, beats. The stronghold in the Midlands, especially a journalist, did an undercover sting in the 90s. A major hotel where they held a meeting in full robe regalia. Doesn't shock me, Anthony. Doesn't shock me. Yeah. Combat said, what's up, Beats? Salute you in the chat. Tone said, the press loved the mugshot of that kid. The mugshot is eerie. Moonshine said his face looks very odd. His face looks odd, man. I'm looking at his face, and the face looks odd. Doesn't even look formed properly. And you see his hair, it's got a lot of body. When I was young, right, and I had my dreads, my hair had a lot of body like that, but not like his. Not like his, right? His one is like Don King on steroids, on Trenbolone, on Dennis McCann's, bro. You know what I mean? His hair is like Dennis McCann on steroids. Yeah. Looks very odd. Combat. You talking about Stanionis? Stanionis versus Boots could be a dangerous fight. Charlene says he looks crazy as hell. He does, man. The face is just... I tell you what, right? If the picture isn't fake, and I don't think it is fake, he come live from Satan's nutsack, bro. He come live and direct from Satan's nutsack. Live and direct. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Anthony. Right? Some of the immigrants, and I mean, and like even to be honest, even like me and you got Jamaican heritage. You're born directly. My mum and my daddy are West Indian. They bought some unsavory stuff. Some of them have bought some unsavory stuff out there. Yeah, whether it's the honor killings, and I mean, if you're part of the community, you get offended. Hey, listen, we'll call it as we call it, regardless of the color, of the race, or anything. We'll just call it. We will just call it. Yeah, we would just call it. Yeah, they have. Yeah, I agree. They bought certain things here, and I will leave it there. But you know what I'm on about? Yeah, I know what you're on about. I know what you're on about. Yeah. Yeah. And I can see why a lot of people have issues with a lot of that. I can see why. I can see why. I could definitely see why. That's why I got mad the other day about the thing, the conflict over, you know what I mean, Palestinian and Israel. Like, no, no. That's not how you demonstrate in the UK. Yeah? You can be as mad as you want. You're not getting your house blown up in the UK. You are not being oppressed. You are not having to walk the street because I blew up your thing. So you need to keep it. Not, I'm not saying you should just accept it, right? But those who are not in direct oppression have no business acting like that. No business at all. Yeah? If you are not, right, in face-to-face confrontation with the people you're mad at, you've got no reason to be mashing up the streets of the UK. None at all. None at all. I don't care what color you are. You have no business doing that. None. None at all. Case K, I think society is lost a sense of empathy. I think so. I've got Tom's comment, but let me just see Alsha. The conversation is bringing it all back. In my mid-50s, raised in East London, Dagenham, Romford, Chadwell Heath. Yeah, oh, say no more. Let me tell you, you see where you live, right? East London is not no place to be. Chadwell Heath and Dagenham, not no place to Ross or Bow and Stepney and them place there. Stay on your P's, bro. Stay on your P's. Tone, can you remember the picture of Mark Duggan that the press loved to use? It was cropped from a picture of him at a funeral service. The expression on his face suited their purposes. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know how to pull the heartstrings. They know what they're doing. They're experts at this. That's their job. That is their job. Yeah. Alshil, I think social media has done a lot to normalize and stylize violence. The most graphic violence can appear on your timeline on Twitter. Kids now standing around laughing, watching people get beaten. That's got to be one of the most disturbing things about modern day life is exactly what you pointed out there, right? You can be on Twitter, minding your own business, not thinking about violence, not thinking about mashing, and then you see some uploader, you know what I mean? Yeah, graphic beatdowns is his Twitter name. Like, for a start, like, how are you allowed to interact on the social media site with that name and that content? Surely by now someone must have informed someone high up at Twitter, this is what he's posting up. And all you're seeing is people getting beaten up and someone filming it, this, that, pranks and this. It's not normal. It's not normal. And when you hear the profits that these social media sites are making, it's not normal, bruh. Something wrong. Something deeply wrong. Great, yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Not normal. Let me tell you this, yeah. When my sister was going uni, yeah, she got hold of a lot of graphic material, right? Like in war-torn places that they wouldn't show on the commercial news. And this is before social media, before like people had like the access to internet like we have now. And this stuff wouldn't be shown on the regular news. But now, internet, you can get hold of all that stuff. Listen, it was around 2003. I was at work. So I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm working. And the people who like take the orders in and the boss, they're in the main office. So I'm doing one. Yo, come in here, man, come in here. Watch this. Watch what? And they showed me that, like, where was it, in Iran? When the man took it wasn't even a sharp knife and cut his head off. And what? I said, what is this? It's the internet. And at the time, I didn't have a lot of contact with the internet. At the time, I didn't have a lot of contact. And I remember, right? Because I'm a bit of a nutter. I'll be the first to admit that, yeah? I didn't want to have nothing to do with the internet, right? I've been the last of all. First, I didn't want a mobile phone. I resisted a mobile phone for as long as I could. As long as I could. And I didn't want no parts of the internet. And one of my first interactions was when they showed me that thing. Let's cut the British guy's head off. I think it's Iraq. Iraq. It was Iraq. Cut his head off, man. And at the time, I was thinking, that's not real. I said, yeah, it is, it is, it is. Oh, boy. Society will never recover from this current situation and the proliferation of content and information that we're getting from this internet. It's never going to recover because, like, the desensitivity at a young age, like you pointed out, Alshil, is scary. It's absolutely scary. It's nothing to see a young kid get beaten up on the internet. So it's basically turning the whole world into this mental ghetto. Where even if you don't want to see the madness, it's just a few seconds away from you at all times. Like I'm saying, I'm not signed up to none of these sites. I don't go in there looking for that. But it ends up on your time. How does it end up on your timeline like that? Ain't like, isn't there a thing like where the only thing that should be on your timeline is related topics? So if you're on there, yeah, they should either ask you, do you want what stuff would you have a problem with us sharing with you, or you know, being on your timeline? So for me, it would be boxing and stuff like that, and maybe boxing, music, and some other stuff. You know, I'll list it out. That's how it should. Like you see on YouTube, yeah. If you're into um studio music equipment, production, and stuff like that, and you watch a lot of them videos, that's always going to be on your suggestion. You're going to get videos related to that. Not on Twitter. You know what I mean? Not on Twitter. You could be into peace and butterflies. Yeah, let's just send him this arms out thing where this kid's getting his head kicked in. You know what I mean? Or this woman's getting her head beat up. Madness. And the guy who runs it, I don't know if anyone noticed, he's just weird. The guy who runs it openly supports the EDL leader, who has a history. Just, the people in power right now. The people in power. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Dr. Wolf tickets. Ah, yes, I remember when Tyson Fury was Irish. Yeah, the Irish let him know. The Irish people let him know about Churchill. See, and the thing is, like I said before, there's a duality to it as well. Churchill is a great leader. He is a great leader, right? But there's a duality. Done a lot of fucked up shit too. Done a lot of messed up shit. Yeah. They came for him. They came for Tyson. He didn't know what hit him. We shall fight them on the beaches. Fight them in the trenches. Where else did he say he'll fight them? It was a great speech. Hey, it was a big. He delivered it. But he spat that 16 excellent, and that's all part of being a good leader, right? People like Churchill or Martin Luther King, they had their 16s were ill and flawlessly delivered. Yeah, he was a great leader. Joe Stunner said Ruth Ellis and her sister were sexually abused by their father and were very deranged women who gravitated towards abusive men. Ah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that kind of explains a lot. That explains a lot. Because she looked like a party girl. Would I be right in saying that, Joe? She was a bit of a party girl. If that's the right way to Anthony said the Irish people online had to remind Fury about the black and tans. Yeah, that there you go. See, I mean, well, nice one, nice one. Nice. Yeah, they had to remind him, but he doesn't know nothing about that. Lefez, the oxygen thief, stabbed one of the poor girls 122 times. Jesus. Alshil, the abolition of slavery wasn't all altruistic. Slavery wasn't much less efficient and cost effective in the face of the industry. There you go. Well said. Well, I like the way you put that as well. Very, very concise and accurate. Yeah. Because basically, like you said there, with the industrial revolution, it was a opportune time to make themselves look like good Samaritans by doing that, you know. And what you have to realize as well, yeah, in the UK, when the abolition was put in place, the slave masters actually got a rebate for their slaves from the government. Yeah, they were paid money because they had to hand in their slaves. They were paid. Guzzy, he distorted his face on purpose, in my opinion. Wanting the picture? Moonshine. It says the Daily Mail put extra shadow over the bottom half of his face. Mm. It's not even funny. Don't laugh, Pete. You know what I mean? Wow. Big up Anthony. He said the roots of what we're talking about started here. The UK has no high moral ground over any nation. As for Churchill, in his own writings, he said that black people should never have any autonomy on earth. There you go. That's why they went for him, Tyson Fury. It wasn't just a random, oh, let's go after him. He done some bad stuff. Done some bad stuff. Said some bad stuff. Anthony Mack and Churchill was also anti-Semite, who was a staunch supporter of Hitler. Wow. Deep. But Fez, it's crazy how a certain group of people care more about where the perp is from instead of what he did. They're still adamant that he's a foreigner, even though he was born and raised in the UK. Yeah, but here's the thing, LaFez. You could tell them till you're blue in the face that he was born in this country. They're still determined to hijack it into an immigration story. They're still determined to do that. They were told that, and they kept going out on the street talking about we're going to tear down immigrants. They were told several times. And this is what, like, that death penalty stuff is dangerous, man. Because you see the people who get involved in the witch hunts, which are very dangerous. Like, remember when they went after the alleged paedophile, and I think they ended up attacking a pediatrician. And it's not a joke. At first I thought, oh, this is a joke. My friend, no, it's an actual true story. It's an actual true story. I said, nah. He said, bruh, it's a true story. I said, fuck. Ah, boy. Wow. LaFez says YouTube has a new habit of recommending me videos of black perpetrators, and the comments are what you would expect. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anthony says Chadwell Heath is where a pregnant Asian woman, Samira Kassan, and his kids were burnt alive in their home, 1985. Wow. Joe Stunner says Twitter is an absolute sewer. I avoid it like the clap. I wish I could sometime, but the thing, see, Twitter is a dual thing for me. Yeah, Joe. I get some great boxing information and great conversations on there, and then you get the absolute trash, like someone getting beaten up or mugged and on the phone, and someone recording. Like I'm thinking, see with me, yeah, see with me. If I ever recorded someone getting mugged and just stood there doing it, it could never happen. It can never happen. And it's not because I'm some great person. Oh, Beats is such a great. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not built that way. Phoning someone getting broke up, getting mashed up, getting robbed. See, the thing is, if I was phoning it, I'm just telling you, people can say, "Oh, snitches get snitches." I'll be phoning it to give the police the information straight away. I'll be recording to give the police the information. I'm not to get any points on social media though. Flipping madness. Case K, people become radicalized through social media today. It's scary. It's scary, man. What's that girl who left the UK and went to join ISIS? She got radicalized online. And she can't return to the UK now. Like, I just. Anthony says social media is what is turning these people schizophrenic. Most people have no business exposing themselves to certain opinions online and certain imagery online. Yep. Yep. Blue collar. Big up blue collar. Moonshine, I'll get to blue collar in it. Moonshine said, I love your beats though. They're top notch. Oh, I made a nice beat today actually. Well, I didn't finish. See, I haven't done no beats for a long time, so I didn't finish it. Big up blue collar. He says, I like the free speech element of Twitter, but they need to crack down on the violent content, cartel videos and all sorts on there. And it's weird, like when I was driving yesterday, and it was a long drive. I had LBC on, and like I haven't listened to like talk radio for a long time. I was listening to a lot of stuff, man. And it's not like you don't agree with a lot of the opinions, but it's way better when people actually phone in and have interaction with the person hosting the radio show than social. It's way better. I used to like. I'm telling you, man. I used to be addicted to like this time of the night. I'd have radio one on, and I'd be listening to talk shows. And you know what's good, right? Most times you're in there like on a talk show. It's all the same people phoning in and all thing. And sometimes you'll be listening, you'll be getting mad. You can't say that you think, but that's it's a proper interaction. And like you're not bombarded by these images or these things. And you get all opinions. You get right wing, you get left, you get people who are more centered. Yeah. Yeah, they need to crack down on the violent content 100% blue collar. Cartel videos and all sorts there. Yeah, they need to crack down on it. But to be honest, I think it's like it's a little late now, isn't it? Could be a little late because if Twitter says, "Okay, we're not gonna show you this and that," there'll be another site that does it. Yeah, you know, like okay, it might not even be a legal social media site, but people are gonna gravitate to it. I won't, but wow, wow, man, could be a bit late, man. Could be a bit late. And he said, "This is why I don't have a Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter." Hmm. And if Mr. Sieg Heil, yeah, buys YouTube tomorrow, I will close down my account and never look back. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame. There's something wrong with that guy. You can see it in his face. You can. I'm not judging him, yeah, but you can something wrong with the guy who runs the thing. Like for a start, it was called Twitter. You call no one even calls it X. Who's ever spoke about X? How long's he owned it? The name ain't caught on yet. X. You know, the old name, there was like there was a cohesion between the name. It's Twitter. And you do tweets. Tweeting. X. 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 X is just, it's just the elephant, like just I don't know even the elephant in the room. It's just in the room. Like, what the fuck are you doing in here? Who invited you? What's X doing in the room? Dumb name for a pretty gormless guy. Yeah? Just because you're rich don't mean you're not an absolute arsehole. Tone said, "We're in an age of great information. We're in the advent of the internet and people have become more and more dumb." Yes, yes indeed. That's the scary thing, like you say. We're in an age of great information and people are becoming more and more dumb. That's the scary that's what is scary. That is what is scary. That is what is scary. Like I said, I told you about my friend's son. He's built a business and he built it offline. And he's just doing tremendously, tremendously well. Tremendously well. But he's used it positively, you know what I mean? He's used it positively. Yeah, he said she's going to show me how to do AI well. I'm going to go around where he is and show me how to do AI and all them things there. I mean, so I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Spend a couple of days there. See, and like, it's just, My friend's son, he's not much older than this kid who stabbed up the girls. Just a few years older, maybe 4 years older. Just two different kids though. And you see that's the thing. You see these red pillars. Oh, you see, if you ain't got your dad involved in you, he had his dad there. Yeah, he had his dad. He had his dad there. I know lots of people who got their dad there. Who just fucked up. He's got his dad there. Combat, I find it so hilarious. There's so many non-whites in the United States driving Teslas while Elon's giving the Heil Hitler salute at President Trump's inauguration. Suckers. Why? What's wrong with what's wrong with Teslas? And I don't know the connection between driving. I know, all right, Teslas are electric cars, yeah. While Elon Musk is the Heil salute at President. I don't know. You guys have to explain to me. I mean, remember I'm old, yeah, so I don't always catch on. I don't always catch on people. Big up Toby Bartlett. Yeah, I agree with Tone as well for the first. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much stuff you can use and like just to better yourself on the internet, and people just choose to use it for nonsense, man. You know what I mean? Joe Stunner said Ruth Ellis was a hostess, which was basically a euphemism for a higher class hooker. The boyfriend she killed was a playboy who raced cars and cheated on her repeatedly. Oh. Wow. Wow. Joe said Churchill didn't write his speeches, but he delivered them well. He was a thug, but the right man for the job during World War II. He was our thug. Oh, listen, he led the country. You know what I mean? Although we have to admit the Americans had to come in 90-minute sub, boy. Extra time subs, the Americans. The Americans have to come in, dude. Hey, shit, bro. It wasn't no joke. And he said, we're still waiting for our compensation. All we can hear is horse dead and cow fat arguments to why we should not get it. Yeah. Where's my 40 acres and my mule? I didn't get it. No joke. Cool. Big up Karma. She said, same in the US beats. There are some families that were wealthy from slavery, got compensation from the government post-slavery. Oh, same way you are too, Karma. That's, you see. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. See, what little time I spent in uni, see, because they grew up, I mean, private schools, and I mean, I didn't finish school. They didn't think I knew a lot about this. I mean, just pulling them up on that. They don't know half the shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because I tell you what, right? In school, they glazed over slavery briefly, but they don't tell you all that. The slave tax rebate. Yeah, they don't tell you about all that. Sierra Leone. They don't tell you about all that. Or like Alshil said, when the Industrial Revolution was now in motion, off the hard work of the free labor they got from slavery, there was no point keeping them in slavery, no. Yeah. They got compensation from the government post slavery. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't notice it. Well, I tell you what, I should have known because let's face it, right? Your country and our country, they worked in tandem on the transatlantic slave trade. It's just people were dumped off in different places. Yeah, over here, a lot of the slave trade went to Bristol, Liverpool. I think Cardiff might. I'm not sure. I think Cardiff could have been one of the stop-off points. Obviously, you got the Caribbean islands. Then you got America. Yeah, but it's all the same source. Yeah. Case K, crazy times. Yeah, mad. Case said it's like Satan has taken over society. Telling you, man. Telling you, man. So, man, anyway, I'll just say my prayers, man. Say my prayers. Try and steer clear from the nonsense. You know what I mean? The beauty of the pencil. Low frequency indeed. Yes, replied to Moonshine. Big up everybody. Yeah, man. That's the girl, the Fez. Shemima. Yeah, she got radicalized online. Her and her little stupid friends. You know what I mean? Got radicalized online. And let me tell you this now. No disrespect to where she is. But she's gonna find in Syria, yeah, that as a woman, if you got an option of to be a single woman in Syria or the UK, you better pick the UK. You better pick the UK. Or get married. Joe said in America, a Sikh man was killed by some vile mob because he looked like a Muslim. Well, that's an extreme reaction. But one thing I won't do with no one on here is bullshit them. I won't bullshit people and, oh, hello, friend, and stuff. I'll keep shit real. Around that time there, and I'll tell you what, right? Not 9/11, right? But after we won the bid for the Olympics, I didn't go on trains. I didn't go on trains for an awful long time. Awful long time. And if I saw someone from that denomination, like on a train, yeah, I'll be a little shook as well. Not gonna lie. So stereotypes are there for a reason. So when certain people see me, I think, oh, I'm a black guy. You know what I mean, like, I better mind my bag or something. Yeah, it's there for a reason. You know what I mean? And it's how animals survive in the wild. You know what I mean? Like when you see the black and yellow snake, right? If it bites you in your clot, right, y'all go dead soon. They've got some of the black and yellow snakes which bite you, you won't die. But that's just supposed to be, that's a deterrent. That's a deterrent. You know not to go nowhere near that snake. Yeah, because it's scary. It is scary. Because I tell you what, man, I remember my sister, right? She used to go near up that part of Aldgate to get to work, right? And I think she went earlier than when it kicked off. I mean, and like she was saying, "Yo, I could be dead. Yeah, you could be dead." I was shook. I was shook that day. I was shook because we're not used to that in this country. At least not since the 80s with Sinn Féin and stuff like that. I was shook. I was shook. Like Fraser Clark. I was listening to Fraser Clark on the Stomping Grounds, and he was there with, I think, Pat McCormack in Westminster when it kicked off there. The Terror Act kicked off there. He got detained for 8 hours or so. Madness. But I tell you what, though, Joe, was you in New York? That 9/11 shit. That 9/11 shit is I like all I remember. Yeah, I came back home, right, and I put the TV on, and I had to make a phone call. One second. So while I'm making the phone call, I'm looking at the television, and I know this is the news. Right? So, and I ain't got the volume on, and I'm saying, what, and I'm looking at the thing, and I'm, what's this playing there? And then when I finished the phone call, I turned the volume up. That was that, and I think I was in just before the second plane hit the tower. I said, I want to ask, what's going on? What is going on? That was crazy. People jumping out the building. That was crazy. That was just bugged out. Just totally bugged out. Wow. Big up Daniel Cole. Big up Karma. Mr. S. Shemima wasted herself for some stupid ideology. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Guzzy, charismatic people have already made audience online. Yeah, indeed. Okay. EJ is saying former ABA champion and tireless youth mentor Tony Cisse is suffering from motor neuron disease and needs help. On Saturday, March the 15th, Chrissy Morton Lomax and I are holding a benefit night. Okay. That's quite deep, isn't it? It's quite deep. It's quite deep, man. But at least see the boxing community are rallying around Tony because he was very popular. I don't know him personally myself, but they're rallying around him. In your time of need, man. You know what I mean? We're all going to have it. We're all going to have it at the time of need. All of us. Motor neuron. Nerve cells that control muscle movements such as walking, breathing, and swallowing are part of the central nervous system. The brain and spinal cords. How old is he? How old is Tony? He was 31 in 2001, so 25 years later, about my age, just maybe a bit younger. You see, when you get to my age here, yeah, you're living on borrowed time. You are living on borrowed time. You are living on borrowed time. Mr. S says, beats are real bad, man. About at least 10 picnic out there. Mr. S, I like the uncensored content on Twitter. If a world event happens, I go straight there for the raw footage. Anthony said, Beats, you came up in the era like me in the late 90s when TalkSport was talk radio. With the late Tonight calling programs with James Weld and Mike Dickin. All right, yes. My mum used to listen to Mike Dickin. Yeah. Back in there. Calm serene. It used to be where you would have to go search for those things. Now they're just everywhere. Yeah. That's right. For certain like voyeuristic content, you'd have to search for. You'd have to really like make a concerted effort. I need to go into that flipping whatever. Yeah. But now, Mr. S, feelings for some English stew beef and dumplings tomorrow. Need to find me a good old neighbour. Beats. What English food does it for you? I made a casserole yesterday. It was pretty good actually. Um, took some round for some friends. What English food? It depends really. Depends. I'll tell you what I made the other day for me and the missus. I made a lasagna. I made it myself for this recipe. It come out real, but I changed. I did it one way, what they said. Then I did it another way. You know what? One way you can make lasagna is with not pita bread. What's the other one? What's the flat? You see wraps. Is you know basic wraps? Just the big round wraps. So basically, if you get about four wraps or something, right? Get some cheese, get some mushrooms, onions, garlic, cut them all up. Get some canned tomatoes, chop that up, and some salt, some garlic. I mean, boil that all up. Some gravy and stuff. And what else did I put in there? Some cayenne, some all-season seasoning. Mix that all up. Heat it up. You get one layer of the wrap breads. What are they called? Is it tortillas? You know, tortilla wraps or whatever they're called. You get one of them. You know the big wraps anyway. So you put one layer on your dish. Then put some of your the mixture like some mushrooms, some onions, some this, that, and that, and then put some cheese on that, and cook it. Hey, come out wicked, bro. Come out pretty good. Come out pretty good. Come out pretty. I had spinach in it. Put some spinach. Yeah. Cooking is quite therapeutic for me. I'm quite creative as well, so I don't mind cooking. Carmen says, I think Elon is on substances. Yeah, I think he is, man. Or he's yeah, I think he is. And I wouldn't be surprised if it like some Diddy stuff came out about Elon. I mean, it just look weird, just strange, dude. Strange, dude. The Fed says X sounds like some dystopian thing. Anthony said he probably watched the movie American History X and decided to call it X. He certainly seemed hired like the dude in the movie. That movie was crazy. That movie was crazy. You know what I mean? That was wild. That was wild, that film, man. When he curb stomped that guy and crushed, and then when he went jail, flip. Whew. It's crazy, man. Joe Stunner, he was kicked off Twitter about 10 years ago for tweeting that Donald Trump and Piers Morgan were each other. Now, Trump's biggest fanboy owns the damn thing. Yeah. I mean, they're not even like discreet about their alliances, man. And it's like flipping out. See, the thing is, yeah, it was on there where that girl got all the publicity for sleeping with all them guys. It was on there. It was on there, man. It was on there. People actually denied that Elon did the salute. Wow. Karma said her niece is an engineer at Tesla. Elon owns Tesla. Flipping out, he's rich, isn't it? He's South African, yeah? Oh, man. Crazy billionaire, dude. Damn. Daniel said, anyone who thinks he's a genius, Elon is a clown, he should be sectioned. Wow. His fathered 2 children with his stepdaughter after raising her from a toddler. Boy. Didn't Trump say he would do his daughter or something? What did Trump say? And Pete, it's just a joke. You guys don't understand the humor. No, I don't. I probably don't. No, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I wish I understood it. You can't make a joke like that and then tell me that I don't get the humor. You can't do that. You can't involve pedophilia in your joke and then expect me to be killing teeth with you. Pedophilia and incest and pedophilia in the joke. And I'm supposed to be killing teeth. The beauty says that there are positives online, but the negative outweighs the good stuff. The ability to filter between context and content, quality versus quantity, is what makes all the difference. Tom said that was a Nazi salute if he's ever seen one. He did it again just in case you didn't catch it the first time. Why is anyone shocked he would do it? He's a weirdo. See, you know what it is, right, Tom, right? You see when people have money, right? When people have a whole load of money, they can do the most redundant, foul crap, and people still have to look 4 times to check, did they really wipe dog shit all over that girl's face in that video? Yes, and just because he's got money, it doesn't mean that he's not a total jackass. People worship money more than God, and that's where they fuck up. And I like money. I like money. Yeah. I like plenty of money. Yeah. I like cars. I like nice things. I was brought up in a Western country. I like the good shit. But I would never let someone do certain things in my presence because they've got money and expect me to join in or be an enabler for them. No, I tell them to go run and jump. I wouldn't set out for money. Sorry. Where did I think I got blocked up? Did I get Tom's comment or did I get Beauty's? That was a nasty salute if I've ever seen one. He did it again just in case you didn't catch it. Tom said there are positives online, but the negatives outweigh the good stuff. Sorry about that, people. I don't know what did I read out the one where he fathered the children with his stepdaughter? Gosh, Lord. Joe Stoner said, I reckon the Americans are embarrassed at being late for both world wars, so they're determined to be real punctual by starting the third one. Mr. S, did you know they ate Nat Turner? Yeah. Hakeem said, Beats. Churchill starved loads of Bengalis. He was part of the South African colonialism. And also in my country, Somaliland, he bombed the place. But to be F, he bombed where my clans, where he bombed where my clan's enemies. Tell you, man. I mean, and that's the plan, you know, because you see what it is, yeah? In this economic downturn, yeah? That's how they're going to get a lot of people's loyalty, man. Like, is the lust for money, you know what I mean? Do all types of foul stuff. See, that's the thing, yeah? Like, see them parties, you know what I mean? See, Diddy was just a sacrifice. And, like, I ain't got no sympathy for Diddy, but he's definitely being made an example of, right? Because there's enough of them man who've held them kind of parties, and they're not looking at the rest of their freedom being taken away, right? But you see, like whether it's Diddy or any of them, Weinstein, yeah, you've got money. So like people still saying, oh well, you know, they how do you know that happens there, dude? You know, like when Wayne and Baby kissed on the lips, you heard people saying, oh, it's just father and son. Well, he's not his biological son. That's not his biological. And they're kissing on the lips, bro. It's not even on the cheeks. Yeah, on the lips. You're still like covering for them, and that's because they got money and fame. Big up Al Shield. Much appreciated the super chat. That's because they got money and fame. Because they got money and fame, you're still trying to say, well, it might not be what you think it is or what we're seeing on. So what is it then? Crazy. Mr. S, I went to school with a few guys arrested over that ish. I have no fear of them, to be honest. I'm from Allen Rock in Birmingham. Trojan Horse schools and ting. It was obvious from 1998 they were training. Oh, he's talking about the Klan. Ah, you see that, Mr. S? It was where you man that is in Birmingham, right? Where the Klan were. And they were trying to get the black people to come out of their homes. Malcolm X came to Birmingham. I'm sure it was Birmingham. I saw a program. I'm sure it was Birmingham. It was around that area there. Malcolm X came over. They were trying to get the black and Asians to leave their properties and get out of their area. And you heard the Klan make it. This was on ITV a few years back. I recorded it on VHS. I don't know what's happening with my tapes. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah. So they're still here. Doesn't shock me at all. Who's shocked? No, none of you are shocked. You know what I mean? I know the Birmingham man in the thing. You're not shocked. You know what I mean? We were riding with you when you went through Handsworth in the 80s. We know. We know. Yeah. The feds, it's baffling how an attack like that could happen in the USA, a country that's supposed to be secured, developed nation with access to the most advanced technology. For a start, I'm not going to go through conspiracy theories, but that whole thing looked Um, just it anyway. Let me not get into theories. I don't know what the crap I'm talking about. Let me not get into that. It just looked. It just. I couldn't work it out. Couldn't work out what I was watching that day. Oh, he was in Alabama. Yeah, it was just it was crazy. Okay, Hakeem says it was an inside job. Well, that's one theory. Anthony says pie and mash. Is that with liquor? Pie and mash and liquor. You have to go a step. You have to go a Stepney to get proper pie and mash and liquor, innit? Oh, Stepney, mate, in them areas. One thing I'm not eating from them companies in that area there is jellied eels. Yeah, I ain't eating no jellied eel, bruh. Not eating it. Not eating jellied eels, my friend. I don't think it's tortilla. It's what's the flat wrap, bro? You know the round. You know you get them big round breads that you can make wraps. You can put chicken in. You get the wraps. It was that bread there. It's that bread there. I just call it wrap. I mean, just yeah. I got the internet. I got the first recipe I got from internet that you can make lasagna like that. So I did that with their way, and then I did it my way. You know what I mean? I guess vegetarian way. Bad, wicked. Yeah, I like cooking though. I like cooking. Mr. S. Chinese New Year on Tuesday. Looking forward to lobster and pork belly at the in-laws. Ah. It's all good, man. Hey, listen, Chinese can serve some food, man. Tom says beets, I grill it up. I mean, and I use my new Pyrex dish to make it as well. My new Pyrex, bro, come out nice. Come out good. You don't eat English food, Hakeem. You don't eat fish and chips. Mr. S Beats, did you see the Yardie mama dragging her son out the orgy? Oh no. What's he doing at orgy, man? And what's the mum doing there? Hey, listen, if my son's in an orgy, depending on how if he's overage, I'm not going in the orgy. You stay. You want to go in there? You stay in there. You stay in there and do what you're doing. Yeah, I'm not going in there. Tom said, I like a shepherd's pie myself. I spice it up a little. Yeah, you have to spice it up because if you just do the traditional shepherd's pie, it's a bit bland, isn't it? It's just mincemeat and potato. So you got to spice it up a little. You got to spice it up. Yeah, a good shepherd's pie is good. A good shepherd's pie. You know what I mean? Anthony Mack and Hakeem, start with a traditional Sunday roast at your local Toby Carvery. I tell you what, yeah. I posted it. Someone posted it up at Christmas. These people went somewhere for Christmas dinner, and what they got for £30, if it was me, they wouldn't have heard the last of it. I would first of all, I would have. I said, what is this you're serving me? Couple of dry carrots, dry piece of turkey or whatever, Um, nah, you can't charge people money for that, bruh. You can't charge money for that. Yeah, he did say that about his daughter, but I guess in their family, you know what I mean, like what about his wife? Did his wife what did his wife used to do? I'm sure his wife used to do some explicit business. You know what I mean? Guzzy, Trump has a reputation of sleeping with his friends' wives. Apparently, oh, he's a scumbag then, a proper scumbag. What with with the husband's consent or behind their backs? Yeah, you don't have to have you don't have to have pork, Hakeem. You can have chicken, turkey, or beef, or even duck. You can have duck. Although duck is pretty. You mean like duck is not an easy meat to cook, really, is it? I've never really. I don't think I've cooked. I'm not sure if I've cooked a big piece of duck. I mean, I might have done. I can't remember now. It's got a lot of fat on it, innit? So it's, you got to know how to cook it properly, man. Yeah, Sunday roast is good, man. So a good Sunday roast. You know what I mean? Um, you can get a nice medium sized chicken Sunday. I mean, whether you want you can either air fry it if you know, but you gotta know how to air fry it. You know what I mean? You gotta know, like I'm a done at air frying the chicken. You know what I mean? But you can either roast the chicken, put some roast potatoes on the side, and that's it really. All you gotta do is get some carrots and some more veggies and gravy. See the thing is though, I tell you what, I tell you what, I showed a girl once like because she was using the Bisto gravy. I say, and I didn't say it in a horrible way. I said your gravy don't taste right. What do you mean the gravy? And she thought I was having a go at her. So when I showed her how to make the gravy properly, you know what she did? She showed her mum how to make the gravy, and they said they've never looked back since. Because I said, you know why? Because you're just using the granules and boil it. It tastes not. I said, look, I went in her fridge. Yeah, get the gravy. She had some tomato sauce. Put some tomato sauce in that, some soya sauce in that, and some pepper. And now you've got gravy, and then got to cut up some onions and stuff, and add me like get what I'm saying. You can't just use the gravy like that. That's not gravy, bruh. That's just salty water. That's not gravy. Wow. So what is this Elon planning then? Right, because Joe Stone is saying you think a nasty salute is the worst thing he is capable of doing. You're about to be unpleasantly surprised. Oh, he's got something in store. He's definitely got something in store. Hakeem, he said it's my own cuisine, then Jamaican cuisine, and then Lebanese food. Okay, so what is Lebanese food then? What would I be expecting from Lebanese food? Is that similar to Lebanon? Who is they? See, because cuisines are quite similar. In like say, so somewhere near Lebanon, without like I'll imagine Lebanese maybe similar to Vietnamese, perhaps, or maybe not. Lebanon near Vietnam. I've probably got it totally wrong. All right, the air travel distance. Oh, it's quite far, isn't it? Nowhere near it. About 5,000 miles away. All right. My geography's all off the place, man. Case K, I ain't kissing no man lips, cheeks, or otherwise. And that includes my son as well, Case. You know what I mean? No. You know what I mean? I'd hug him. Give my son a hug. You know what I mean? No. You know, no. But then again, I wouldn't condemn a man if he kissed his son. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't. Oh, that's wrong. I wouldn't do that. But no, I wouldn't go for it. So where is Lebanon? Where is Lebanon? Right. The Republic of Lebanon is a country in the Levant region of West Asia, bordered by Syria to the north and east, Israel to the south, Mediterranean Sea to the west. Cyprus lies a short distance from the country's coastline. Is that so? All right, let's have it. So, fresh ingredients, vegetables, fruits, whole grains. Lebanese cuisine also features a lot of seafood and poultry, and is known for its meze, dining style of small plates. Okay. Yeah, man. Anthony says it's very similar to Turkish. Okay. Combat says Sean Combs and Jay-Z's greatest crimes were not sexual assault or selling drugs, etc. Their greatest crimes for which they are being punished is because they were Democratic donors. Oh. Puffy was pushing that voting thing very hard. He was pushing that very hard. And you see old Bill Cosby? He got into a little back and forth with Trump about running for president. And then it all went wrong for him very soon after, for Bill. So, and I'm not, it's not even being a conspiracy theorist, yeah? Because, look, right? And I'm not doing it because I'm a Bill Cosby fanboy, no. But if you lick down some pom-pom, right? in the 70s or before even an old ass like me was born, right? And they're only stringing you up for it now? Come on, Dad. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You lit down the pum-pum in the 70s, rude boy. And now they're coming for you. That just madness. Madness, bro. Someone was waiting to cash their chips in on you or waiting until you became expendable. 100%. Madness. Mr. S. Malcolm came to Smethwick in Birmingham. It's on YouTube. But I was talking about the kids in my school being taken away to Afghanistan in 1998. The NF were big in Brum too in the 90s in Longbridge. I tell you what, man, the NF were huge in the United Kingdom, man. They had a huge presence, right? Told said, I don't even kiss my missus. Let me tell you this now, right? The NF, the National Front. Now, this is a Tottenham tale. They always talk about Broadwater Farm and that right there. But there were a few more riots. There was the Costetna riots. This thing was crazy, bro. Yeah? The National Front, why they would pick our area as well, they went to have a meeting in Broad Lane, Tottenham, in the Gestetna. The building was called the Gestetna building. And like you have to like, all right, my area is at the time, right, was a predominantly black area. Now it's more multicultural, but even now there's a lot of black people there, Tottenham. And there was discussions that they shouldn't hold this meeting there. There were discussions. You don't need to be holding this meeting here, not there. But see, this is what sometimes there's situations where things are instigated to start crap, and this could have been one of them. They were told, don't hold it there, don't hold it there. So, how old was I? I reckon I was about 14 or 15. So me and my friends, we went to Scotland Green, right? The AstroTurf to play football. So we're playing football. We finished playing football, and we didn't know what day the meeting was or anything. We didn't have a clue, right? But as soon as we got to Tottenham High Road, like Lord God, everything could change from when we got to the thing. There was just a mass of dudes out on the street and police, and I'm not even gonna. If I told you some of the stuff that happened that day, you know what I mean, one of the kids I went to school with, I see the police like work him up. Oh boy, I see a policeman get beat up as well. It was crazy. It was mad that day, bro. Mad. But see, that stuff don't hit the news though. It doesn't hit the news. Wow. Anthony said it was Brum. Malcolm X came to Smethwick and he walked down a road that he said was the most dangerous road in Brum. Yeah, I remember the program, man. I remember the program happening. Yeah. I remember the program. Wow. See the thing, and just like they had a clan, um, don't make me laugh, you know. We fist bump and keep it moving. um, we had a British Black Panther Party as well. That was to counter the clan. That was to counter them. That was to counter, and that was Darkest How, Lyndon Crazy Johnson. Who was the Asian guy in there? Who was the Asian guy? You had Thayer Jones, Farouk Dondi. See, them days, you know what I mean? Like, the Asian community and the black community, for like empowerment, that's a roll together. That's a roll together, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They were in Brixton, and then they had the sit-in. Remember the Mangrove Calf incident with the police? Yeah, there was a British Black Panther Party. Diobby Newley says English breakfast is the best food. Best? Nah, I don't. I'm not sure about that, man. You know, I guess because I'm not eating the bacon though. I'm not eating the bacon. Um, although I tell you what, you see when I used to eat bacon, bro. A bacon roll. You ever get a good bacon roll from a calf? It's got to be a real good bacon roll, you know. I ain't had bacon for years, man. When I used to work, when I was a kid, I used to work in the same building as my mum in this warehouse. I used to get the bacon roll, bro. Bacon roll was good. Wow. Marty Toons and Elon's plan was very obvious. Buying X, his dad, okay, is a RACIST. He's clearly won, and he knew Twitter had enough influence to help him get in the inner circle of Trump. Power for self-interest. I tell you what, I'd eat the English breakfast, but not with but no bacons and sausages. So, but you can, but I tell you what, yeah. You see, when they started making alternative sausages, like no meat, when they first started, they used to taste nasty. They used to taste nasty, but now you get them Linda McCarthy sausages or they're actually really good. They're actually really good. Oh, so Lebanese Hakeem, it's all kebabs, roast chicken, loads of veg with olives and that kind of thing. Sounds all right, you know. Sounds all right. Sounds all right. Roast chicken is the best. Combat said Jay-Z endorsing Hillary Clinton because he wanted his daughter to grow up with a female president. Republicans ain't trying to hear that dumb crap. I tell you what, man. Jay-Z and the other guy, Jeezy. Right, you got Jay-Z and Jeezy. when Obama got in power and they started all that, my president is black, same color as my car or with my Lambo. He said, you guys sound like idiots, man. You both sound like idiots. I like some of Jay-Z's music. You sounded like an idiot. And yeah, see, and look what I want to you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, and all that crap there. Man, stop playing with politics like it's a game. Stop playing with politics. It's not a game. D.O.B. Nooney, fish and chips, solo flows. I'll tell you what, yeah? It is bland, actually, right? The fish in fishing, it is pretty bland. They put salt and vinegar over it. It is pretty bland. I'm not going to lie, it is pretty bland. It is pretty bland. But, you know, with the salt and vinegar, you can work with it. You can work with it. Anthony said there are some good restaurants in London that do a good Sunday roast. Anthony says Trump is a damn grapist. What do we expect? See, the thing is body language. Let me tell you something, right? When Hillary was running for president, Trump got away with a lot of things that, not legally, but ethically, he wouldn't have got away with in the UK. In terms of popularity. Like, there was one head-to-head they had, him and Hillary. I think Hillary just came off a sickness, yeah? Or she was ill or she maybe injured. And she was sitting down, yeah? While she was debating with Donald Trump. And she's already smaller than Donald, yeah? And Donald stood right above her, towering above her. I say, flipping now, Donald. And like, in the UK, they would have called that bullying. But he just like dominated her. I never forget, I was like, flipping now. You couldn't do that in the UK. Maybe you could now. Probably not. I think the UK's changed a little even since then. And I think that's the influence of Trump. And the other nutter we had in here, Boris Johnson. He was kind of a knockoff Trump, but he just wasn't as bold as Donald. The knockoff Trump. Wow. D.O.B. Newey, you can make fish and chips tasty with seasoning, though. Yeah, I would think so as well. Yeah, but I think they keep it relatively bland because they have to use the same oil. So if you used to use seasoning and then fry it, and then you got to fry how much more pieces of fish in that oil, then the oil would be compromised earlier than they would want it to. So they keep it relatively bland. Just put it in the batter, and you just put your salt and vinegar on it. Mr. S says duck is easy to cook, but best on a rack so the fat drains off. Keep that fat for potatoes later. Ah, yeah. See, you know what you're doing. Mr. S says, my aunt used to diss us saying we would end up with women who would serve us Bisto gravy. See? Yeah. A lot of people don't know how to cook that gravy. You know what I mean? They just put the gravy and boiling water on and think, no, that's not how you make. No. You're supposed to. You mean you need a separate pan. Not don't put it in no boiling water and then put no. That's tastes horrible like that. That's how they used to do it in school. Hakeem. At least they cook some of them don't even cook these days. Yeah. Tone, I know someone who made me spaghetti bolognese. It was pasta, dry mincemeat, and ketchup. I was offended. Well, that's what spaghetti bolognese is, isn't it? Like, what is okay? Now you got you. I think with spaghetti bolognese, it's the sauce, isn't it? It's all in the sauce. It's all in the sauce. But it should be relatively easy because you can just buy the sauce. If you don't know what you're doing, right? You can just cook the meat, or could I call it spagbo, and some pasta, and you just pour the sauce over the top, and you're done, isn't it? Was it dolmio? You get dolmio, or you get the knockoff. Don't buy the knockoff, but buy the proper thing, though. Don't buy it. You see, when it comes to food, right? If you're used to your food tasting good with a certain brand, unless you're broke, do not cheap out and buy the cheaper brand, right? Because you're going to make your food, right? And you're not going to enjoy it. And that's going to make you feel bad. If you can afford it, buy the brand that you know works. Stick with what you know. That's one thing in cooking, right? Stick with what you know. Yeah? You see me? I'm still stuck with that coffee that I bought the other. Something told me to buy the cheap coffee, you know. And I've used one cup out of it. Tastes nasty. Stick with what you know. Do not cheap out on food. Do not buy the cheaper brand. Wow. Hakeem, guaranteed it had to do with ownership of royalties or something. Bill Cosby situation. Because remember, Bill wasn't Bill supposed to start his own media, or what was he going to start? D.O.B. Newley says Diddy did some foul-ish. No fouler than what a lot of other people did. But they've hung him out to dry. Yeah? Hung him out to dry, mate. Joe Stunner. LKJ. Who's LKJ? The Fez. George Foreman is getting the. Yeah, they accused Big. No, I'm sorry. When they accused Big George, I was like, nah, sorry. No, don't. I switched off the video. I didn't watch it. 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 I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. Okay, what you said? I'm not listening. I'm not listening. You don't destroy me. Right, listen. Take Diddy. Take Diddy. Yeah. Take Diddy and the rest of it. Even take Jay-Z. Right. Take them. Leave George alone. Leave Foreman alone. Leave George Foreman alone, bro. Leave George Foreman alone. unless he did some foul shit. Like, George, don't let us down, George. George, don't. Hakeem says EDL is the new NF. EDL and the Farage Reform Party. Anthony says at Beats, they know that they can do overt cross burnings like in America, but no doubt they still do them in remote areas on private land in England and other parts of Britain. Yeah, of course. Of course. But you see, when you told me that, yeah, there's still remains of them there, I should have known, really. Should have known. They ain't no more Black Panther Party, though. They're done. Lyndon Kwesi Johnson. Yeah. Big up Linton. Yeah. Yeah, they were finished by the 70s, man. They were finished by the 70s. Wow. Crazy, man. Yeah, they just kept messing with that mangrove calf, which the woman owned, Althea. Yeah, reggae poetry, Lyndon. Yeah. Ah. Wow. Boris Johnson's in a knockoff Mr. Blobby. Boris just annoying, man. Boris, remember in that flipping lockdown, he came down and told everybody to lock up in their yard, and you know what I mean? I remember that. I'll never forget that period, you know. If I see him, I punch him in his face. If I say, I'm thinking it's a joke. Thinking it's a joke, Boris. Yeah? My mom was sick. My mom was like, oh, you can't go visit. Listen, I ignored that anyway. Just put my mask on, and I was there. I ignored it. Come talk to me about anything if you want to. Put my mask on, and I was there. Taking her to appointments and stuff. You know what I mean? And what listen to these people, man. Fucking clowns. And then you're holding parties. Don't take liberties, bro. Don't take liberties, man. Most of us are simple people just trying to get through our day. But don't take liberties, man. Don't take. There were people who had to their elders died, and they couldn't go to funerals and stuff. Couldn't go to. Come on, man. Hey, listen, and see that pandemic. I don't want to talk about it too much because I can't. See, with me, if I can't prove stuff, I don't like talking about. But I know there's certain things they did, and me like a sucker, I fell for it like an idiot. You know what I mean? These people are evil, bro. I'm telling you, these people are flipping evil. They're evil, wicked, cruel people, bro. I'm telling you. And I said, you know what the weird thing was? You know what they were doing? They were arrested. I don't know what they were pulling people like, I don't know if they're homeless or people, just street walkers. You know, there's certain people that are probably homeless or just walk the street. They were telling them to come off road or they're going to get arrested and stuff. Yeah. I see them at the tube. I'm at the tube station waiting for the train. And I see one guy loitering in the train station, whatever he was doing, while I'm waiting for my ticket. The police threatened to arrest the guy. What are you doing? You know you can't stay out on the street. And listen. So where's he supposed to go then? If he ain't got no address or anything. Who is Hans Zimmer? They paid him to make a new national anthem. Mr. S. Hans Zimmer. Well, I'm going to have to look for who that is now. Okay, he's a film score composer. Oh, boy. Okay. I know the face, you know. I know Hans, you know. I know Hans' face, man. I know him. Hans is bad, man. Hans is a bad man. Yeah, I know Hans. I know Hans. Are you that Hans? I know Hans. Yeah, Hans is bad. Hans is bad. Hans is bad. Hans is bad. Total bestow. You know what I mean? Like, you just dry granules of water and hot water. Hakeem says, Dormio, just use chopped tomatoes, herbs, and blend them. Forget buying it. Too much additive. You're right, you know. Yeah, you're right. That's for lazy people. And I'm like, you're right. And it's so easy. You can use like sage, basil, parsley, Italian herb, and cook up your own thing. Dead easy to make. Dead easy. Dead easy. Like you're right, too much additives because they've got to hold it in. They've got to keep it, put the additives in to stop it deteriorating in a jar. You're right. You're right. Make your own. Make your own. Some people say you even make your own pasta, but I don't know how to make pasta. I'm not trying to make pasta either. You got to buy one of them contraptions in it. Yeah. I remember my friend's missus had one, you know what I mean, for showing off making pasta. Yeah, clever clocks. She made it good though. I don't know how to make pasta. I don't know how to make pasta. I make some wicked boiled dumpling and everything, but pasta no. Tom said putting ketchup on spaghetti is a violent act. That's what happened to the guy in Goodfellas, isn't it? Henry. Remember when he when it all crashed and he went into protection and he said he ordered meatballs and spaghetti like it was the old days and the man came with he got spaghetti and tomato sauce. Mob days are done, bro. Mob days are done. Yeah, you see, hacking is right, man. Like, see the thing. Although the dolmio is quite nice, though, you know. The dolmio is quite nice. Hakeem said it beats. I made pasta when I went to Sardinia. It was wicked. Okay. You guys are getting all flashy with the pasta. Aaron Daly. Hans Zimmerman is a serious conductor. He made the PBC song, which was one of the few things the PBC got right. Hey, Hans is bad, man. Hans is bad. Hans is bad. Hans is bad. Yeah, man. Oh, you been Sardinia? I mean, Tom's a globetrotter, bro. Sounds like a good place. Because you got Sardinia, Italy. Where did my girl come from? Where's the other place near Italy? Not Sicily. Where is she from again? Where is she from? Where is she from? Not Sardinia. You know something? That's dodgy, man. Does the computer? Can the computer hear me? Look at this, yeah. I'm going to show you that I'm not making this up, right? I'm going to show you I'm not making this up. Right, I'm going to share the screen. Chrome tabs. One sec. I'll show you that I'm not making this up. I haven't clicked the computer since I've touched it. Windows, Chrome, Google. Do you see that? How does it know? Before I even spoke, it knew that I was. I put countries near, and then it went to Italy. How did it go to Italy first? And you know something, right? I'm not joking. I went to put music in a few times, songs from a group, and it's happened more than once. Before I put the first song suggestion was the song that I was looking for. That shit is creepy, bro. All the countries in the world, countries near it comes with Italy first. That is madness. Now, where's she come from? Where's she from? Not Malta. It's not Corsica. It's Sardinia, Italy. I can't remember now, man. I can't remember now. I can't remember now. Marley Toon says, Beats, once you have Wi-Fi and a microphone and a camera to the world, they can hear you. No mad conspiracy theories here. This happens all the time to be a coincidence. How did it know Italy? And how do you know what song I'm going to press in when I'm just all like... Combat says, Beats, you know these devices are listening to us. That happens to me all the time with YouTube videos. All the time, bro. Looking for a song. Okay, I put the group's name in. Their song comes up. The song I'm looking for comes up first. Madness. It's almost like it's reading your thoughts, bro. I'm telling you. Where did she come? Was it Sicily then? Was it Sicily? It might have been Sicily, you know. It could have been. Maybe. It's a few years back now. They're saying it's just off the toe of Italy's boot, you know. It's not very nice. Oh, dear. That girl was mad. She did do my head in, bro. Like I tell you, you know what I tell you what she used to like. If she was doing dishes in my house, yeah, I would come back. I'd go in the kitchen while she's doing the dishes, yeah, and all I'd see is bubbles everywhere in the sink. She's used up the whole flipping washing up liquid to do one wash. Why do you put so much soap in the thing? And I'm looking at why you put so much soap in it? That's how I do my dishes. People are crazy. She used to do a lot of other mad stuff too. You know, women are crazy though, isn't it? It's crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, proper waist, Hakeem. Proper waist. Proper waist. Marty Toon. I was legitimately talking to my friend yesterday about who would win a fight between Benavides and Bawatsi on my phone. Next thing I type in Google. It's right. Bawatsi versus Benavides. Like how? You don't know what they're picking up and what they're hearing anyway. You really don't know. And then you got that. I tell you what, yeah. I took that thing. You know that thing on the phone where it tracks where you go for the day. That thing's scary, bro. That damn thing is scary. Then it shows you, yeah, you was there and you was there, you was there. You need to stop with all that, bro. I mean, how is the phone like technology in it? What's the tracker thing called? What do they call that again? Madness. Combat. The price we pay for these smart devices is our privacy. Yes, indeed, indeed. That's it. Yeah, the step tracker, Tone. Yeah, step tracker. The step tracker is scary, bro. Step tracker. Yeah, GPS tracker. Madness. I think I'm sure I did take it off, but I'm sure it just ignores me anyway. It's probably tracking me anyway. Probably got a built-in one you can't mess with. Yeah, crazy. And it's all like what is it? The Oyster card as well, isn't it? The Oyster. Like if you've been using the Oyster, it's not like the old days. Like say say you knock someone off on the Oyster. Like all your travel is registered. Like before with the old bus pass, and you flash it up on the thing, you just pay your thing and you're gone in it. You know what I mean? Or the old one, they didn't even have the thing where you've got to register the fare. You just show him the pass and you go on. That's old school. Hakeem said, "Don't accept cookies." Tom said, "Ads are suited to your searches. I won't reveal what kind of adverts I tend to get." Okay. Wow. Marty, Beats, I've got a random question for you. My friend said that he's thinking of dating single mothers is easier and less time wasting and less crazy than dating single women without kids. What are your thoughts? Why does he think it's easier? It depends on the situation, man. I tell you what the biggest issue is, yeah? The biggest potential issue with dating single mothers is if the boyfriend who she created the children with is still in the picture. To me, I don't want to be in the house where he's knocking the door. I just don't. I just don't want to be in that. I've been there, done that. Don't like it. Um, that's the biggest issue. And then another issue is the children? Like, what are your motives in seeing this woman if she's got children? Because if you're just going there to knock it down, and then, you know what I mean, you see the children, you just like just ignore them. All you want to do is get to the good stuff in the bedroom. Then it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, because the kid's gonna resent you. Even if you're nice to the kid, they could resent you, or they could be cool. It's I think. No, I don't think, because the last person who's giving out dating advice is Beats. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's easy though, and you've got to take it. I tell you what, more importantly, you've got to take it case by case. You got to take it case by case. You know what I mean? That's the biggest advice I'd give it. It's a case by case thing. You know what I mean? Because you can go out with single women. Flipping hell, get just as much headache as a woman with kids. Hakeem, unless you're marrying a single mum, you're potentially breaking up a family. Let them work it out and stay clear, says Hakeem. Tom says, surely it would depend on the individual. Maybe he just likes to eat all of the kids' cereal. Sounds a bit weird, though. I don't know, man. I mean, am I doing a live for Dalton Smith? Um, I don't think I will be, you know. I might be out at that time. I don't think I will be. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I might try and get back in for the main event. We'll see. Yeah, it's dodgy, Tone. It's dodgy. It's dodgy. It's difficult, but you got to take it case by case. You got to take it. See, the thing is, man, you can get involved in them things, and you don't know what you're getting involved in. Like when I was younger, I got in a situation, and when I got older, in hindsight, I'm thinking, look what I was doing, man. I mean, I was a proper simp. I mean, like in that circumstance there. Um, Case by case. Case by case. It's case by case. That's what it is. It's case by case. Marty Tooney says, my boy thinks it's easier to date single mothers as he feels they are more efficient with their time and don't tend to waste your time. I said, unless the baby dad is in jail for a long time. Yeah. Hey, let me tell you this now, right? Big up BG London. Big up BG London. And this got in this story got in was it the what was the Sun's Sunday paper before they got hemmed up? This got in the newspaper. And this was in the ends. This was in the ends. Dude goes to jail. Mother has his picnic. I don't know how much picnic they had. He had his picnic. So there was one dude from the ends, and he was I don't want to say he was a square, but I mean or whatever. He was annoying. He was all right, but he was a bit of an annoying dude. So they've got hook up. Yeah, News of the World. The nice one, Hakeem. Yeah, this one got in News of the World in the Sunday papers. They've got hook up with this woman now, right? And I believe he was told that, yo, son in jail is a nutter. He's a nutter's mate. Mate, he's a nutter. So, man and man come out of jail. And, yo, he went round there and he kidnapped them. And I can't remember what he tormented them. He done some ill-ish. Yeah. I think, did he make them have sex or thing? Yeah. He done some warped business. Got in the Sunday papers and everything, man. See that guy there? After that event, I never saw him in the ends again. He was gone. Never saw him again. True story. True story. No, this is in London, man. This is in London, North London. This is North London. Yeah. I knew the guy. North London, mate. Yeah. The ends, bruh. Yeah. And it got in the Sunday papers. The story got, yeah. I remember, yeah. It got in the Sunday papers, hacks. Yeah. Yeah. But you mean like, see me, once I got the first warning, that dude is right. But you see, no disrespect to the guy, yeah. But he weren't getting no, rhythm like that. So the first thing that showed him a little interest or give him a little insight or whatnot, yeah. He felt compelled to take it, and I mean, as much as I want to say he was an idiot, but you know, if you're a grown man and you're not getting opportunities, you're going to take chances, isn't it? So he probably thought to himself, "Why he's in jail." Dear. Not funny, man. Not funny. Not funny. Combat Beats, do you favor in the Pacheco versus Nelson fight? I can't believe how small So Cold looked in the face-off versus Pacheco. Diego is a very good offensive fighter, and when he gets the range, he's dangerous, but he's not very fluid. But I'm not sure if Steve can exploit it. I'm not. I'm going to pick Pacheco. I'm going to pick Pacheco. I'm going to pick Pacheco. Who you got, Combat? Who you got? Marty Toon, he said personally he wouldn't do it because he said in his area, a guy came out of jail, went to his baby mum's house after a couple of years in jail, and threw his baby mum's new man off the balcony. Listen, here's the thing. Women don't appreciate it as much as men. But you could, once a man has a baby with you, you know how a man sees it? He's marked his territory. That's how he sees it a lot of times. Now, he may be wrong in the woman's eyes, and that's not the case in her eyes. But how they see it is they've marked their territory. Yeah? And if you got tech yourself go move in that, he's not gonna like you. If you're not gonna like see, the way they see it, yeah, is that girl always belongs to him. Once he's nutted her off and had the baby, that as far as he's concerned, even if he ain't with her, no other man is supposed to, you know what I mean, go in at the box. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to go in at the box. That's how he sees it. It's marked his territory. It's very predatory. You see, the thing is, right, the problem with this society here is they don't tell a lot of young dudes how predatory that the interaction of males can be. They're not taught that. So what if you had a baby with her? I'm just going to knock it. Dude, you can lose your life, man. Throw him off the balcony, like Marty said. Throw him off the balcony. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah. I believe it. Throw him off the balcony. Yeah. Because you know what goes through a man. See, the thing is, right? And I hope there is some women listening. Just, you know what I mean? So you mean. You know what goes through a man's mind? Once he's had that baby with you and a new man's there, boy, I wonder if he's going to try and mess with my children or discipline them. Or even worse. Yeah? And then what's going through his head again? She's using him to get to me, to get me angry and to piss me off. And we're quite simple as men. See, that's the thing, right? Men are very simple in a certain regards. Yeah? And once we get a certain train of thought in our head, it's hard for us to knock it out of there. It's hard for us to knock it out. Once that man feels that woman is disrespecting him and that dude is disrespecting him, he never gets it out of his head, if that's what he believes. So ideally, Hakeem says, you hear Jill, you got to stay clear. Too much drama. Yeah, it's a little too much drama, brother. It's a little too much drama. Marty said, the new man is still paralyzed. It's not worth it, bruh, for a piece of trim. It's not worth it. Just not worth it. He said, also, Pacheco forgives me Fundora in terms of him getting found out by a real underdog for some reason. No, he's technically better than Fundora. Someone compared him to Alexis Arguello the other day, and it was a good comparison, actually. Because Arguello wasn't fluid. He weren't fluid. And who was it who beat Arguello? A big underdog. I can't remember who it was, right? Arguello was on the verge of having a big showdown with Roberto Duran, right? And he got outpointed by this underdog who like gave him some movement. And movement could give Arguello trouble. Could give him trouble. But when he found a range, you're finished. As soon as Arguello finds a range, he's knocking you out. He'll just beat the crap out of you. You're done. When he fought Bill Costello at 140, he was getting outboxed. Bill was outboxing him. Then bam, down you go, Bill. Pulled it out. He is a bit like Arguello. He is a bit like him. Hakeem, unless he's a tax-paying citizen and not risking his life for a woman, that is, yeah. Hakeem said, not every man is going to jail for a woman. I know I would. It's different if you have a pickney for her, though. You can walk away from it easy. If you don't have a child for the woman, it's easier to walk away. Most men will walk away if they don't have a child for the woman. You get the odd man, but once there's a kid involved, it changes the dynamic. It changes it. It changes it. Beats, who do you think was better? Asked Marty. Arguello or Salvador Sanchez? Well, Salvador didn't get to finish his career. Arguello did, so you have to say Arguello. Arguello won titles up from what was it, bantamweight to lightweight or whatever it is. He knocked out Olivares, knocked out Ray Mancini, knocked out Cornelius. Did he beat who did he beat again? Who was the guy he beat up? Was it? Did he beat up Boza Edwards? He was really good. He was a really good fighter. I mean, you just got to look at the first fight with Pryor. Really good fighter, man. Marty too. The problem with the young ones is they don't have no emotional training when it comes to relationships. This is why so much men were just killing their woman after a breakup and this incel stuff. Good point. Good point. And you know, we have like men. You got a responsibility. I mean, like we say, like conduct yourself better. But there's got to be some responsibility. Like if you like if you've got a baby for the guy, you got to start like me. Got to think about it, girls. Got to think. It's only right. It's only fair. Got to think about it. Yeah. BG London. I don't want to fight a man fresh out of jail over his baby mother. Nah, it's not a good place to be. It's not a good place to be at all. It's the last place I'd want to be anyway. But some people like drama, innit? They like drama. I've listened and listen. I've done some dumb crap. You know what I mean? Like one girl I was with, she had a baby, and they were staying with me for a little while. Should I tell the story? Or should I not? It's embarrassing, really. No, it's a bit embarrassing. But listen, we as men, we all do some dumb shit over women. Yeah. If you've never done some dumb shit over, you're a robot. You're a robot. Case K, dating a woman with kids can be dangerous. It's got a lot of red flags. It's got a red flag. But then again, you know what I mean, dating a woman without kids, I mean, who's a nut job, got red flags as well. Hakeem, who wins? T.O. versus Hitchens. I'm going for Hitchens. I'm Team Hitchens. I think he beats up T.O. bad. I think he beats up T.O. bad. I think Hitchens can box better than he did against Liam Paro. I believe he's got one level, at least one more level to go. I don't think T.O.'s got more levels to go at 140. Yeah. Toes said he's dating women. Toes dating women whose fellas was doing bird, just keeping them warm for them. Danger money, bro. It's danger money. It's danger money. I don't know, man, because I don't know. Doing bird is risky, Tom, bro. If he's doing bird, it's risky. It's chancy, isn't it? Hakeem said Tio's kryptonite is a pure boxer. A pure boxer like Richardson is trouble for him. You know what I mean? And if Hitchens coaches, do what I think they're gonna attempt to do against Tio, and that's not knock him out, but that's not back up, not back up. Don't if Hitchens doesn't back up and gets off at least 85% with that jab, it's over for Tio. It's done. He's done us in there, bro. He's done us. Marty, I always say to my younger bros and friends, those baby fathers may not even be gangster like that, but when it comes to their baby mums, these guys could you very quick. Yeah, yeah, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, and like me and my dumb self. Yeah, I mean, I've came into conflict with baby fathers and stuff, and you know what that was? You know what I mean? In hindsight, the girl I was with was, she's telling me her side of what happened, right? And of course I believe her because you know what I mean. She's giving me the thing, innit? So let's see the thing. Once the girl giving you the thing like that, you're sharing, you know what I mean, the bed together and thing and dude and thing and days. Of course you're gonna believe her. Of course I'm gonna believe her. And she painted him out to be a certain way, which it could be true, could be not. And now me and the dude is in a stand. Let's just say we're in a standoff, and if certain parties weren't around to bring diplomacy to the situation, it could have went bad. It could have went bad. Yeah. BG said Tone playing with fire. Tone is the bed warmer. Tone keeping the bed warm. See, that's the thing, man. Women are crazy, man. These women, some of these women are crazy. Like, I was on Twitter, man, and that girl, the white girl, told the podcaster that um, she went to see some dude or whatever, and he busted inside her, yeah, and she went back home to her dude who put his mouth down there. And you're thinking, are you crazy divulging that you did that? But the thing is, though, I know women have told me similar things. That yeah, after she did what with me, she went back to her. And I'm thinking, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, man. That is the world, though. The world is mad, man. The world is mad. The world is mad, you know. It's a mad off world. It's a mad off world, bro. Case, he says, dudes are crazy when it comes to their baby mothers, whether this dude is a gangster or a civilian. Yeah. See, once a man's got a baby with her, he thinks he's got rights. Thinks he has rights. Even though he ain't got a ring or nothing on her finger. Marty says, T.O. for me, if he fights like Ryan Garcia, Hitchens, or Ennis at 147, he loses. T.O. has had an ego inflated win over a plastic Josh Taylor. T.O. hasn't looked good after that Ortiz. You know what they're going to do with Josh Taylor? They're going to feed him to Dalton Smart. They're going to Matchroom are going to try and feed him to Dalton Smith if Dalton Smith wins the European title tomorrow. They're going to try and feed him to Dalton. That's what I reckon they're going to do. Case, I know dudes who got killed over a baby mum. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. You know, and you got to watch it like some of them women that love the attention like that of men fighting over them as well. They love all that. Not all, but some like it. Marty, he remembers being about 19 and his homeboy dated a baby mother. Her man called up my boy and we went to go meet up with him. He had like 25 guys in broad daylight. Thank God we had a car and drove off. This is what I'm saying, man. You don't know what your method. See, the thing is, someone brought it up, right? The guy don't have to be an OG. Don't have to be a thorough dude or anything like that. All what needs to go wrong is he's in his feelings about the woman who had a kid for him. And once he gets in his feelings, then, you know, his thoughts are all over the place. He's not thinking straight. Kay said he ain't fighting over no woman. Not risking his life or freedom over no woman. Boy, it's a crazy one. Hakeem says, Beats, my country, 2 sections of my clan fought over a woman for 40 years. This was 200 years ago. Wow. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. See, but that's the thing, man. It's just case by case. This is a case by case situation, man. You know what I mean? You see, it's all well and good saying what we would do and what we wouldn't do until you get in these situations. Okay, so a lot of the gang wars in the hood is behind a woman. Wow. Can be. Like kid round the corner from me, man, like he's a bit of a troubled youth, you know, to say that. How old was he? He was probably about 17 and 18. And his brethren had this girlfriend who was banging another dude. So the youth round the corner's brethren finds out, and they set up the dude. It was the girl. The girl told him, "Yeah, meet me here." And he like a madman, you know what I mean, thinking, yeah, he's gonna get things, you know what I mean. The woman set him up, and they jumped him, baseball batted him, and killed him. Mind you, I don't remember what his tariff is. You've got a big bird though. Sesame Street big bird. Yeah, nice bird. Oh, but I don't know if he didn't even have a kid. The guy who, like, he didn't even have a kid for her. Not that that would justify that. It was just his girlfriend. No ring, no kid. Yeah. Just got in his feelings. Did anyone see Lord Jamar the other day? Him and Godfrey, he's suing Godfrey because Godfrey invited him on his podcast to debate the flat earth thing with the white dude, and the white dude cooked him. And then he said Godfrey, his brethren Godfrey, so he's setting him up. Lord Jamal's lost it, man. Hakeem says, nah, bruv, plenty of women to go around. Yeah. Like, lost the plot. Marty, these Gen Z guys' drama is madness. Look at how Haney got embarrassed over his woman the other day. Practicing emotional discipline in all areas of life is the only thing that will get you out of trouble. You see the thing, yeah. As a man, we're meant to be stoic and stuff like that. But one thing that can take you out of your game is a woman. Unfortunately, Tom says Jamar is a child. It's hilarious. He lost it years ago. Yeah, when when he lost it, when he said white people are a guest in hip hop, that just sounded stupid. Like, see, and then he started all that FBA stuff, and then he said he's not an FBA. Yeah, Hakeem said I like Sadat X, always laughing out loud. Bun Jamar, yeah. Yeah. He's been, definitely a few various strains of doo doo for a while. Tony, he's been just talks nonsense, absolute nonsense. Marley Toon, I thought Godfrey and Lord Jamar were friends. Lord Jamar, I used to watch on Vlad TV, but recently I've seen him talk some rubbish, and he's gone on Piers Morgan's show recently. The guy embarrassed him. Like, Lord Jamar thought the vacuum in space was vacuum as in vacuum cleaner that it hovered stuff in. No, it's just it's whatever a vacuum, a space where no air, no thing or no matter can get into this vacuum. That's what it is. Yeah, Hakeem, he's not FBA. No, he's not FBA. Case K. He says, yeah, they're going to turn Godfrey versus Jamar into the FBA versus African thing. Oh, God, please, no. it's, just, it's scary. Jamar claimed he was drugged. Yeah, he's half Guyanese, so that's Caribbean. Guyana is in the Caribbean. Yeah. Yeah, he's a whack job, Tone. He's a total loser. You know what I mean? And social media has just brought out the worst in him. Social media just brought out the worst in Lord Jamar. The guy cooked him, and he mocked him as well. It was embarrassing, and then he tried to make gay jokes about the guy and him and his dad jokes. You know what I mean? It was quite embarrassing, man. To be honest with you, quite embarrassing. And then he was trying to tell the guy, "Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Get him out of here!" Oh dear, embarrassing, embarrassing, man. Yeah, oh gosh, man. Wow, wow. Lord Jamal just lost the plot, man. Hakeem says Grand Pooba had the bars. Case said, when you debate someone who is an expert on a topic or a scholar, you will be cooked. You have to be ready. Of course. Marty said, Beats, this Lord Jamar thing you're talking about is like how that Billy Carson guy got embarrassed by the other Christian scholar on religion. Are you familiar with Billy Carson? Not really. Yeah, he was weeded up, Tom. Like you say, a lightweight. He was weeded up, man. And he didn't know what to say. You know what I mean? And the fact it was a white guy as well schooling him, that was just all the worse after all the crap he said about Eminem and this. And I stand as a pharaoh read upon Elijah. Trickens on my friends cause Grand Pooba's not a miser. Yeah. Grand Pooba and Sadat used to smoke. But I tell you what though, on the second album, Lord Jamar did step up. Production and rhymes, punks jump up to get beat down, bootlegger, he stepped up. He did Love Me and Leave Me Alone, he did step up. He did step up. Because after the first album, Pooh Bah went and done a solo joint. It was supposed to be over for them, really. You know what I mean? But they came back with God We Trust. And oh man, they flipping done a job on that, man. They done a job. First album was One for All, and then they done a job on In God We Trust. Tone said his brain is flat. Flat earth, flat brain, you know what I mean? Yeah, he looked like he looked pathetic actually. When the guy started throwing bars at him, he looked absolutely pathetic. You know what I mean? He, you know what he was? He wants to sue Godfrey now because he was embarrassed. He got embarrassed. BG said never beef a comedian. He got embarrassed. Yeah. Yeah, it was very immature, Hakeem. Very immature. Tom said some of those beats were hard, no lie. Yeah, yeah. And I think he produced the second album as well. I would imagine. My favorite joint though was One for All, man. Like Sadat X's verse. Sadat X's verse was sick, man. Tom said the albums without Pooba were better than Pooba's solo efforts, in my opinion. I don't know. 2000 by Pooba was a bad album. 2000 was bad. 2000 was bad. You know what I mean? 2000 was bad. 2000. I've got the album. 2000. That was a bad album. But Real for Real had a couple of joints, but he tried to go too commercial, didn't he? He kind of lost his essence a little. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But see what it was, people weren't expecting God because Punk's Jump Up was the anthem. Punk's Jump Up was the anthem of that year. You know what I mean? Word is Bond was bad, Hakeem. You know what I mean? Yeah, I probably agree though. The solo probably a bit better. I probably agree. BG was that on Godfrey's channel? Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah. Tom said I was disappointed with 2000 at the time, softened his edge too much. Yeah, but 2000 was bad because when he dropped that line, Space Ghost. 2000. There's a couple of joints in there, but sometimes you know what I mean like I think Pharoah Monch raps better with Prince Poe. As a solo artist, he's good, but I prefer Organized Confusion to Pharoah Monch. You know what I mean? Yeah. See what it was. He was chasing the hits tone. That's what he was. He was chasing the hits. He was chasing the hits, man. You know, one of the best tunes on the 2000 album was the song he done with Sadat X. I'm getting looser than a cracker's hair weave. Brand new music. Nice, man. Brand new music. What did Sadat say? Oh, foul is my style, and you know I come equipped. My suitcase is packed, and I'm going on a trip to Philadelphia. I go for self, and I still be slamming. My suitcase is back, and your food I couldn't cram in. Oh yes, your test. Oh man, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. And I tell you what, man, Lord Jamar struggled on that first album. He struggled. He did struggle. Grand Puma was the best MC in the game at the time. Him and Sadat, they were killing it, bro. I think the best at that period there. Who was the best? It's hard to say, really. But the new, well, Puma weren't new because he was in Masters of Ceremonies. It was obviously he done Cracked Out with Don Barron and Doctor. What was his name? The other MC. Done Cracked Out and Sexy. I tell you what, though, man. Two MC. It's actually see that 90s period when Grand Puma came out. You had Naughty by Nature, Grand Puma, right? And Shabrock was really bad. And but like, see from their earlier albums they did in the 80s, they improved so much. Like Grand Puma, he stepped from Lords of Ceremony to by the time he was in Brand Nubians, that was what you call a step up, bro. He stepped up. He stepped up. Wow. And what was Naughty by Nature's? They were called a different name in the first album they did. Is it the New Style or something? It wasn't that good at all. The beats weren't that good, and you know what I mean. But by the time they came out with their second album, OP with the OPP joint and Ghetto Bastard and all that, they were killing it, bro. Hakeem. Did I like Big Daddy Kane's Enough Respect? That's on the Juice soundtrack. What do you say? Yeah, I love it. I love the tune. Well, I love the first bar he did of it when he's doing when he does the tongue rolling. Kills it, kills it, kills it. I love that song. I love that song. I love that song. Yeah, know the ledge. That Rakim song, Know the Ledge, is sick, man. Yeah. And if you listen to that, if you read that title, there's an entendre in it. You see, because it's supposed to be know the ledge. If you take the dirt out, it's knowledge. Yeah, know the ledge, knowledge. Yeah. Into the dragon. As I start the rapping and tagging and nagging the rappers off the bandwagon. Cue the fury of the renegades to send the aid. That's that. I used to love that LP, man. And the other joint on it, Aaron, is it Aaron Hall? Don't be afraid. Hey, that lyric. I don't know if people listen to the lyrics, right? Because he's R. Kelly's friend, right? They fell out. Aaron Hall and R. Kelly fell out. Like I mean, R. Kelly brought Aaron Hall on. But if you read some of the lyrics on "Don't Be Afraid," um, what did he say? Now I've got you all to myself. You could put them other guys on the shelf. And he says, what did he say? He says, and he's basically saying, it's a bit creepy. He says, you can punch me up and you can hit me, but it just makes me horny. The lyrics are dark. The lyrics are very dark. They're dark. The lyrics are dark. That's all I know, bro. Yeah, that's not no lovey-dovey R&B lyric. You know what I mean? The men are freaks, bro. He's a freak. The men are freaks. Yeah, the Juice soundtrack was bad. The Juice soundtrack was bad. I remember I always used to annoy my friend with the Son of Berserk song. What could be better? B-I-T-C-H. And then you had Naughty by Nature, Uptown Anthem. That was bad. That was bad. Tupac was in the video. Uptown Anthem. That was wicked, bro. Yeah, Hakeem Knowledge. Yeah, yeah. Hakeem is a Rakim and Kane fan. Can't go wrong. Hakeem says Aaron Hall was bad. Guy in general and anything Teddy Riley did. Yeah, it just blew up. BG says dark R&B. Yeah, the lyrics are like thing. And you see the thing is, right? I remember I passed my driving test when that album, and I had the album, and I remember, right? I remember listening to that song before my driving test because I mean you're trying to get your mood right before you go thing, and I'm listening to that song, man. And when I started studying the lyrics, bro, I said, right, I mean, because before when I heard it first, I'm just hearing the tune and the way it's yeah, bad song, love the beat, love the bass, love everything, love the song, love the lyrics or the song, and then when you start studying the lyrics, you're like, whoa. Thomas said, don't be afraid. The version on the OST was a great club song. What's the OST? Tom gonna set me off in it. Tom gonna set me off. That's one of my favorite songs, man. That soundtrack was bad, man. That was a banging soundtrack. Don't be afraid of the OST. Is that another mix tone or? That's bad, man. Oh, original soundtrack. Okay, yeah. Hey, listen, man. That's one of the classic soundtracks to a film. One of the classic soundtracks. Even the Cypress Hill had a song in it. There's a song with Prodigy on it, but I think he's singing on the R&B joint. It's a young Prodigy though. That's a young Prodigy. You know what I mean? Hakeem says New Jack City soundtrack was good as well. Boomerang Black film soundtrack. I tell you what, New Jersey. I've never seen the New Jersey Drive film, but the soundtrack was bad because what was my favorite song from it? It was Pharoah Monch, Organized Confusion, and OC. You Won't Go Far. Oh man, played the crap out. And there was some other good songs on it, man. And obviously you've got Growing Up in the Hood, Menace to Society. There were some other good songs though. That had a good soundtrack on it. Growing Up in the Hood, Compton's Most Wanted. Wow. Yeah, man. See, the thing is, they're not making R&B like that. I think the last era where they made like that traditional. When I say traditional, that R&B that had that kind of boom bap flavor to it with the beats. They just don't produce that no more. Like I think the last good group Was it probably Rough Ends and then that's years back now. Remember Rough Ends? No More Shopping Sprees. And yeah, it's not getting music like that no more. R&B used to be wicked, man. Wow. I tell you, Danny Dubois is just like, he just told Joseph Parker, shut up. Cut. He just told him, cut, shut up, stop acting. I think Daniel had him up in the face-off. I think Daniel had him up in it. Shut up, stop acting. Yeah, they're from Baltimore, Rough Ends. Yeah, they're from Baltimore. Hakeem says Babyface, Jimmy Jam, and Terry Lewis, Teddy Riley. I tell you what, you see that all them names you mentioned there. Say no more. Say no more. You know what I mean? When them guys were handling the production, Babyface, Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, yeah, Teddy Riley, New Jack Swing, yeah, that yeah. The party's about to get live, bro. Party is about, and who's the guys from Texas? Um, they were bad, man. They were bad. They were bad. H Town. Do not ramp with H Town. Do not ramp with H Town, bro. Knocking boots and keeping my composure. Um, yeah, high five were good. High five were good. Troop were good. Troop were good. Yeah, yeah. Was it Tevin? I mean, he was like, although he was singing for Woman and back for the other side. Was his name Tevin? The Kissing Game. What was his name again? Yeah, Jodeci were bad tone. Um, Mint Condition, Brownstone, SWV. Um, Obviously Keith Sweat, I'll Be Sure. They were the New Jack era. Tevin Campbell. That's it. That's it. Tevin Campbell. Tevin Campbell. Yeah, Jodeci were bad. Um, who was the I'm forgetting the name. I'm not going to remember the name. Mint Condition came up under Jimmy Jam, Minnesota. Yeah, they were bad. Is that the Stokely? What was his name? Stokely was the lead. So he was bad. He was bad. Um, who else were the groups, man? There's a few others. Intro. They were good. New Edition were bad. When they came out, man, you know what I mean? Like, because like they were so young as well. Like they just blew up. Bill Biff DeVoe. Yeah. Bill Biff DeVoe. Like they've got one song, man. My favorite song from Boys to Men is it "Thank You," and I thank you. And I thought that song is just like whoa. And the mix where they used the Beat Nut song from Props Over Here. Oh my! It's just too good. It's just too good. BG said 80s and 90s R&B creative era. Yes. Mary J. Blige, Real Love. That song was bad, man. That song was bad. That song was bad, bro. That was one of my favorite joints to play in the car, bro. Hold on, Tone. En Vogue was Hold On. Hold on. Yeah, man. There's the three women, man. En Vogue were bad. Yeah. Dr. Wu Dot. Calling Me Bad. Yeah, that song was okay. It was a bit sugary, that one. But it weren't bad. It weren't bad. It weren't really my flavour, that Calling Me Bad. It weren't really my flavour. You know what I mean? But it was okay. It was okay. Yeah, Hold On. Hold On. Is that the only one? And when they came out on Vogue, was it who done Ghetto Heaven? Was it Family Stone? What was it? Ghetto Heaven. I used to love that song, man. And over here we had obviously Soul to Soul and our stuff here. There was some really good like musical songs, if not R&B, like soul. Is it Family Stand? I think it's Family Stand. Ghetto Heaven. I used to love that song, man. Wow. Family Stand, Ghetto Heaven. Wicked song, bro. Song's just bad. Man. That's one of the best. Yeah, Family Stand, man. And you know what it was? Like Marley Marl, man. He just because En Vogue had that bass line, do, 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 and he ripped it for LL's booming system. He ripped the bass line with the funky drummer. Oh, what a song! Telling you, man, when LL came back, bro, because LL, they said LL was finished. They said LL was finished, man, because he made that I Need Love. It was too soft. He came back with that booming system. Wow. Don't Be Cruel. Yeah. Ghetto Superstar. That was a little later. Ghetto Superstar was about 96. Yeah, that was a good song, though, with Old Dirty Bastard. But they took that from another song, I believe. Is it Maya? Tom says Booming System is a great track. Brilliant song. Brilliant song, man. Brilliant song. Brilliant song. You know what I mean? Yeah, they ripped that bass line nice, bro. Marley was on it, man. Marley was on it. Yeah, man. Classic era, man. Bill Biv DeVoe. Poison. 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 Poison killed it, bro. Poison killed it. Poison absolutely killed it. They sampled Cool G Rap and they put that beat together, that scattered beat. That beat was so ahead of its time, bro. That beat was so ahead of its time. That's what you call creativity, bro. See, like, different times, though, man. Different times. You know what I mean? I'm not saying no arms house didn't happen at the clubs. Jesus Christ, man. See, this is what I'm saying. As soon as I go to Twitter, this is like this horrible flipping shit. I'm gonna come off Twitter, man. How am I gonna see the thing? Is there any way I can stay on it? There must be. See, the thing is, right? You shouldn't be exposed to that, man. Like, why do I want to see you stamping in the guy's face 20 to 4? I have to go sleep soon. And it was. I can't remember. I found this woman online. She used to do videos, and she said, before you go to sleep, watch some children's cartoons before. That's what she said. And I said, you know something? That actually makes sense, you know, because like that shit is just like madness, bro. Shit is madness. Why do you want to? I don't know, man. I don't know. That shit is crazy, man. BG London. My mum like Ghetto Superstar. Yeah, that was a good song. Ghetto Superstar was good. She's Dope was better though. But what song is that? She's Dope. Well, I thought it was me. The Fugees. Yeah, told the Poison beat was just crazy. That just used to rip down dances, bro. Just used to rip down dances. Bobby Brown was extremely talented, man. And oh, Eddie Hearn said he can't. I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. See, the thing is, man, they should get like, man. People should be put together and just make their own website, man. Like we just control it. You know what I mean? Because that shit's not that ain't positive at all, man. That's not positive. That ain't positive at all. Tom said too many dickheads on Twitter, way too many. Case it up. I watch nice stuff before bed. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. See, it might sound soft. It's a bit soppy, isn't it? But you don't want to take that, man. You don't want to take that. Sleep is important, man. You don't want to take that into your sleep. Madness, bro. Yeah, man. See, them days there, though, right? I'm not saying no bad things happen in the dance ever, but, you know what I mean? People came there, like, I mean, come there, listen to proper music, not talk about the stuff they address in the red pill with women, but you mean you want to drink, you think what's going on, a few bars and here and there, you know what I'm saying? But just I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it like are they what kind of danceable tunes are they really today? You know like you know when they slow it right down. I mean, and dancing. I mean, you get lucky. You grab up something. Case. He says since I've got older beats, I actually dream now. Yeah. See that might sound crazy what he's saying, but I went through a long period, and even now, where I don't dream, I just sleep, and I'm just thinking, what? I can't remember what. I can't remember a bar of that sleep. Can't remember none of it. Yeah, man. Bill Biff DeVoe. I love that funky tune, though, man. What other great groups, great songs were there? I think the Fugees had some great songs, man. Fugees had some great songs. That's some really good, like "Killing Me Softly," like there because who done the first one? Who done the first "Killing Me Softly" before her? BG said, "Yeah, I think that's what it was." BG when I smoked green. That's why I didn't dream. Yeah, yeah. Tom said, "If I threw some slow jabs on my missus would laugh and probably ask what my game is." Yeah, she can see through you by now. Oh shit! Yeah, there's some good groups, Hakeem. Jagged Edge, 1112. The one with what were 1112 with Biggie. What was it? That's the only song I like Puffy's. That's it. Roberto Fleck, Tone. Roberto Fleck. Roberto Fleck. You know what I mean? Her version is bad as well. You know what I mean? That's the only time I like Puffy's ad libs is on 1112. Before the told you that we don't stop. And Biggie's boss. Jesus, the Notorious just please us with the lyrical thesis. He just kills it. That song's bad, bro. See that song there? That was just like perfect club song. Jagged Edge. What songs did Jagged Edge have? They were good, man. Jagged Edge. Jagged Edge. They were good. They had Wifey in it. Their Wifey. Wifey was their song. Yeah, Wifey. Wifey was bad. What other songs do they have, actually? Jagged Edge. Songs. Let's Get Married was bad. Let's Get Married. Walked Out of Heaven was just bad. Walked Out of Heaven, it just... Who was, is it not the Whitehead Brothers? Was there a group called the Whitehead Brothers? Have I got the name wrong? Walked Out of Heaven is just bad, bro. Too good. Wow. Walked Out of Heaven was just bad. Who's the Whitehead Brothers? That's Get Down and Play. Get down and play. And remember the thing. I can't sing to save my life. That song was bad though. That's a great club song. And then you had Joe. What songs did Joe have? Come on, girl, come give me the love one. That song was bad, man. I'm sure it was the Whitehead Brothers. I've got the vinyl somewhere. Yeah, it is them. How did I remember that, bruh? Because the song is bad. That's why. That's why I remembered it. That's why I remembered it. That's the one, Tone. I'm in love. That's the one, Tone. 187. Yes. Whitehead Brothers. They smoked it. We have songs there. BG. He said he had Ready or Not on repeat. Amazing beat. Yeah. I'm in love. I like the DJ. I like the dancehall toasting on it, Tone. Although I'm in love with Joe. I mean, good song. Where's the party at? Let's Get Married was a bad song. Only You. I can't remember Only You. Oh, I know Only You. That's 1112. Only You is 1112. Only You is 1112. And then the joint Biggie done with Total was bad. What was it called again? Where they used the James Brown break. That's just bad, man. That's just, I tell you. See, that was the mix, bro. Like, although Puffy probably didn't invent the genre, he was pivotal in putting it all together. Putting them R&B songs, the lyrics on the hip hop beats. That's when it like with Mary J. Blige, 1112, and Total killed it, smashed it, created its own genre. Hakeem, Tone, Loose Ends. You like them? They were bad. Yeah, man. Wow. Okay, Tony's more the 80s. Where we going in with Tony the 80s? Are we talking like Albie Shaw, Keith Sweat, or um, SOS Band, Anita Baker, Patrice Rushen is other names that Hacking's met. Karen White, yeah, Janet Jackson. Um, there's a few, man. Keith Sweat was bad. Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat had a little run, had a nice little run, bro. Although he came back in the 90s with Cut Close. Cut Close was bad. Tom said, make it last forever. Oh, is that Teddy Riley? Full Force? Yeah. Make it last, man. Who else was there? Obviously, the UK. We had some good. We had some great, like obviously Loose Ends, Soul to Soul. There was also the Influence who were friends of mine actually. Brand New Heavies. They're from the UK. Carleen Anderson. She had some good songs. Omar. Yeah, man. A lot. Yeah. Old school joints, man. Old school joints. Whitehead Brothers, man. Flipping mad. What? How much? What, is that the only song they had? I'm just remembering that song there. All right, they had Your Love Is on 187, and they had another one, Get Down and Play. Forget I Was a G. Yeah. They didn't really blow up though. Like them songs blew up, but see, it was very competitive though. Very competitive. Lisa Stansfield. What was her song again? Been Around the World. I have no problem with her or her success, but what I didn't like, yeah. Oh, she's from Manchester, yeah. What I didn't like is Been Around the World using the same beat as Keep on Moving, right? They you can't copy the originator's beat. You can't copy their beat, yeah? And then when it gets to the awards, you give her the song. You give her the award. What kind of shit is that, bro? What kind of shit is that? Shit was wrong. The shit's just wrong, bro. The shit's wrong. Shit's wrong. Shit's wrong. Brit Awards. Shit just wrong. That was just wrong to do that. Oh, Puffy copied it as well. What song? And then when Craig David had that year where he was untouchable, and he didn't get an award. That's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing, bro. Craig David killed everything, bro. There's nothing he didn't kill. Nothing. Nothing he didn't kill. No award. Doesn't make sense. That genre of UK garage was a game changer in how popular music was made. It was a game changer, and most of the tunes were coming from over here, right? It was a game changer. You can't not give that man an award. I remember watching the TV, and I said, I remember, right? I remember phoning up my friend. I said, "You see, that's why I don't watch these fucking poppy awards things. That's why I don't watch them, because you watch them, you just get mad after. because yeah, they just stitched him. They just stitched him up. And I think there was even some artists saying he should have got the thing. He should have got the award. Oh, Glenn Jones. That's we're going. Yeah, yeah. I forgot that name there, Tom. Glenn Jones. Yeah, yeah. They stitched him. They stitched Craig David up. They stitched him up proper. Wow. BG says Craig David was on every radio station. Wow, man. But that's how it goes, isn't it? See, that's the thing, though. Like, if you're gonna do music for awards, then you're gonna get gutted, in it. It's you know what it's like, right? The awards. It's like winning every round, yeah, and getting robbed on the scorecards. That's what that was like for Craig David. He won every round because he didn't miss anything that year. You know what I mean? Everyone knew that garage was the pioneering sound at the time, UK garage, and like, no. Freddie Jackson, poor man's Luther. He could hold his own though. What was the song? Let me see. Let me see the song, Tom. Let me if I've got it right. No, it's not Freddie Jackson. Freddie Jackson is "Rock Me Tonight," isn't it? Freddie Jackson is "Rock Me Tonight." That's a bad song. It's a bad song. I tell you what, yeah. I see Luther Vandross at, was it Hammersmith Odeon or one or I always get them confused, Odeon and Palais. One of them anyway. Some will put me straight. And all I can say is live, he sounded exactly exactly like the CD, maybe even better live. That was the scary thing. I've seen a few people do that who perform, who live are actually better than what. And if you're better than what you sound on the record live, that means you're just a nice performer. KRS-One, prime KRS-One, when he was younger and he had better cardio. Crazy. I can't believe how good Luther Vandross was. "Rock Me Tonight" is a bad song with Freddie Jackson. Is that Freddie Jackson? "Rock Me Tonight"? For old time's sake, that's a bad song, man. See, I tell you what, yeah. You see me, right? I'm not rich, right? I'm not rich at all. But if I had to make my money off what I see on Twitter there, I wouldn't enjoy my money. I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. I'd get sick. I'd get ill. It would make me ill. That would make me ill, bro. I'm not going to lie. It would make me ill. Freddie Jackson is 68, bro. Big man. I didn't realize he was that old, man. "Rock Me Tonight" with him. What was it? He had some big songs, didn't he? "Tasty Love." I think I remember that one. "Have You Ever Loved Somebody" was bad, bro. Remember that one? "Have You Ever Loved Somebody"? That was bad. Marvin Gaye. I'll be honest with you, Tone. I like a few Marvin Gaye songs, but I wouldn't have Marvin up there for some. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I prefer Donny Hathaway, Otis. Curtis Mayfield. From that era there. And there's a few more. There's a few more as well. But my what's his name again? Bobby Womack is just like flipping. He's just nuts on the singing. Bobby Womack is just nuts. Yeah, Elder Barge had some songs. Had some songs. Bit too. You know, they had some good songs though. But if you're talking about crew, I'm not one who would admittedly say I like crooning, but if you want the crooning, that song by Will Downing and Misha Paris, Where Is the Love? They sung the crap out of that song, bro. I was like flipping. I was listening to it the other day and I was flabbergasted, bro. It's just like flipping out. But what are my favorite Marvin Gaye songs? Um, I'm gonna go through some of what my favorite Marvin Gaye songs are. I'll do that. I'll do that. I might have to listen to a couple of good songs before I go to bed. Beats Luther, so amazing is bad. Except when Eric Sermon took that line. You know what you're saying. See, that's why they started calling Eric gay because because Eric, man, because Eric didn't care. You know what I mean? Eric would sing. See what I mean? Like he sung that so amazing line. He's Miss people, but that's what made the rhyme stand out, isn't it? You take chances. No, he's not part of Womack and Womack. Here, My Dear is a great song, bittersweet soul album. The vocals and the arrangement are spectacular. All right. On your recommendation, we'll go check that out. Yeah, man. PMD, the microphone doctor. Yeah, Eric Sermon. What was the part we used Luther Vandross? It was on what? I think it was on What You're Saying. Wow. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. That shit is foul, man. Like what they put on them social media sites. That's just foul. And the facts that people just stand around and we you know, a lot of people don't go on them sites to see that, man. A lot of people don't do that. And if they wanted, they could stop it. They could stop it just like that. You mean to tell me? I mean, like some of the stuff that I get pulled up for on YouTube. Oh, you can't put that up there. Hold on. So you're gonna flag my video and stuff, right? But you're gonna nah, man, come on. It's just crazy, crazy. It's unacceptable content. What are you talking about? Mm-mm. Oh shit! This girl wrestled this guy into a headlock. He tapped out. Shame, shame, shame. you ain't about nothing, bro. You ain't about nothing. You tap. Oh dear. PMD, the Michael Von Dock, he dissed Rakim. Well, it's the smack me and I smack you back line, isn't it? Between them two. But it's not, there's no beef between them, you know what I mean? No beef between them. Not going to turn into Biggie and Pac or nothing like that. That was the good thing about the rappers them days, you know what I mean? They throw a few subliminals at each other. But you never thought someone was going to get buck. Marvin Gaye, listen to the albums I Want You, Here My Dear, In Our Lifetimes. Albums full of some superb tracks on them. Yeah, they were both from Long Island. Brooklyn, Long Island. Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. That era there, I don't know. I don't know. There was a lot of good music, man. Um, a lot of it I can't remember. Even some of my favorite songs from them eras there. A lot of good stuff. The 70s. But yeah, man. Hey, people. I better close this one off. 4 hours, Just talk, just yapping away, Just yapping away. All good. But it's Saturday. I ain't got nothing to get up for, so I mean, I ain't doing the garden in the morning. I'll do it Sunday or something. Or maybe later in the afternoon. Rock him, follow the leader. Yeah, they had a little beef over the digging. Was it digging smack? I can't remember what the rap was. Oh dear. They to tell you what, yeah, it's only when you get on the internet and then you read some of the stories that a lot of the records you've had, you didn't even realize there was a subliminal diss or there was a diss in there until someone explains it. Oh yeah, this is what you said to them. And, okay, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know. Tottenham make approach to sign former Man United striker. Planning stunning hijack of West Ham. So what was it? West Ham or United? Who we trying to get? I'm not watching anyway. I'll just sneak in to see what the score is after. I can't go for it. You're not putting me for all that, bro. This crap football you're playing. You know what I mean? You're not putting me through that. It'll get me angry. You're not putting me through that, Tottenham. Yeah, they did kind of like they did. A few people jumped on that Rakim style, and EPMD definitely were one. I'm not gonna say they. Yeah, they did. King's Son as well, but you know what I mean. But then again, like Rakim's impact was like he just like I don't think no MC. I don't think no MC had an influence on their era as much as Rakim did. I don't think no MC did. Rakim just checked, like everyone was rapping. Rakim just slowed it down and just he was like a sax. He was like an instrument man, and like yeah. Thompson EPMD first album was big for me at the time. What was the first album? What was the first? I can't remember that. They've had so, and they all end with business. All of their albums end with business, you know. Strictly business, strictly business, strictly business. My favorite album from them. Let me see the discogs. The one with Redman. My favorite album is the one with Redman. What's it called again? Let me see. Discogs. Right. Yeah. Business as usual. My favorite is Business as Usual. Well, that's all right. They got Strictly Business, Unfinished Business, Business as Usual, Business Never Personal, Back in Business, Out of Business, We Mean Business. You know what was dope though? I think like when they had the fisherman hats and they had the Benzes, that was just sick album cover, bro. Album cover was just dead. Wow, that was just great. That was just great. The album cover just killed it, man. On where did the flipping finger? Just had it up there. Right. Yeah, strict unfinished business. Unfinished business. There it is. Yeah, that's a bad album cover. It's a bad album cover, man. That's a dope album cover. Sick album cover, man. Eric and Parrish making dollars. Eric and Parrish making dollars, bro. Please listen to my demo. So what you saying? Yeah, 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 yeah. The production on So What You're Saying was just like incredible, man. Incredible beat. Yeah, man. Big payback. Hakeem said, I ain't no joke. I used to let the mic smoke and I slam it when I'm done and make sure it's broke. Yeah. Joke, what was the bar? Jokers are wild if you want to be tamed. I treat you like a child and you gotta be named another enemy, not even a friend to me, because you'll get fried in the end. You pretend to be competing because I just put your mind on force. and I can beat you when you compare with your rhyme with yours. I wake you up as I stare in your face. You're stunned. Remember me, the one you got your idea from. That that was bad. That was bad. What was the bar he said? There was one bar he used to say, man, rock him. What song was it on? Let me see if I can find it. My favorite bar from him. This is my favorite rocking bar. It's not. It's like it's a compound run before they was even calling it compound. Let me see if I can find it. Just the technique. What was the bar? Right. You can't. But there you go. Okay, it says it here. You can't. You're broke. More than cracked up. You should have backed up. For those that act up, need to be more than smacked up. He was bad, man. He just he changed the whole of it. Changed the whole of it. No one could rhyme like they were previously rhyming. They had to change up. Everything had to change. The arrangement of your rhymes had to change, or you couldn't stay in the game. Yeah, PMD definitely. I tell you what, on business as usual, he Public Enemy, Time Bomb. That's the first album? Time Bomb is the first album, man. Is that Mind Over Matter? So let's get started. Is that Time Bomb? No. Time Bomb. Let me see. What record is that? Public Enemy, Time Bomb. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Toad. You go ooh and ah when I jump in my car. People treat me like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No matter who you are, when I'm up to par, I go hip hop, hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. Not the oohs and ahs, but yeah. That was bad. 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 What lyric did I like in that? He said, what was the lyric? I've got it here. Ladies in the crowd so they could meet. Homeboys in the heat looking for sweet. Ladies in the crowd so they could meet somebody making her baby. Giving it a grandma, making her crazy. I'm an MC protector, US defector, South African government wrecker. Pound for pound, you can feel it in my arm. Look out, y'all, because I'm a time bomb. He was bad, man. Chuck D was Chuck D. I tell you what, man. He was bad. He was bad. Yeah, I love that song. I love that song, Tom. I love that. I love that one. I love that one. I love that one. And you know what it was, man? It's like, you know, the first thing I remember about Public Enemy, right? It's not their music, right? No, that was from Time Bomb. Sorry about it, it fell off. That was from Time Bomb. You know what I mean? Yeah, Chuck one of the best who did it, man. Chuck's one of the best who did it. Yeah, let me show you this Durant. Look how young he is. Flip it now. Durant was a savage, bro. Durant was a savage. There's no way Javon Davis would fight Roberto Durant. There's just no way. No way. No way. And as for talking crap into his face, nah. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't think so. Watch him now. How old is he there? He's 21. 21-year-old Duran being interviewed after winning the lightweight championship. Yeah, he beat Ken Buchanan. Wow. You know.
And he knows that probably Buchanan is, but it's just part of the game.
Well, you were going up against a pretty good champion, but you predicted that you would win in 9 rounds, and it took you 13. What happened?
Dice que tú peleaste con un buen campeón y que tú dijiste que lo iba a noquear en 9 y lo noqueaste en 13. ¿Qué pasó?
Bueno, no lo pude noquear porque no presentó pelea en...
Boy, he never once learned how to speak a bar English all them years, man. Even up to now, you see him in Saudi Arabia. No one ever heard this man say hello in English. You know what I mean? Hakeem, you know he's from the Kumo D generation, beats Chuck D, but he went to university and got them things there. So he got in the game late. Yeah. He started very late, man. Before Public Enemy, they were like you say, in university or college, they were called Spectrum City. Spectrum City. They got a few songs on wax of Spectrum City. Yeah, Tom going back. Brothers, I know you. Brothers, I know you hate my '98 automobile. You're gonna get yours. That was bad, man. B-side wins again. Yeah, I'm trying to win. B-side wins again. Yeah. See, the guys like Kumo D and Chuck D, they were intelligent. It came out in their lyrics. Yeah, came out in their lyrics, man. Kumo D, bro. They were pioneers, man. They were pioneers. The people, it's been good. Enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Some people say, you didn't speak about boxing. Well, all I said is I'm going live. Peace out.